fireflies we used to glide, flicker bright deep in the night. You glow a pure delight. In the twilight sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide. Together we came alive, burning hearts so young and wild. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. Hand in hand we ran so free, me and you unboundedly. Whisper wishes to the night, captured moments in my mind. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star. Little lights guided our way through the night till break of day. Dreams to flight we didn't hide, fireflies light up the sky. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star. Sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide, flicker bright deep in the night. You glow a pure delight. In the twilight sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide. Together we came alive, burning hearts so young and wild. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. Hand in hand we ran so free, me and you unboundedly. Whisper wishes to the night, captured moments in my mind. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star. Little lights guided our way like fireflies we used to glide. Flicker bright deep in the night, you glow a pure delight. In the twilight sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide. Together we came alive, burning hearts so young and wild. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. Hand in hand we ran so free, me and you unboundedly. Whisper wishes to the night, captured moments in my mind. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star.
There we are. Hello, everyone. Welcome in. It's hello. Good time zone to all. Hope we're well today. Is everyone having a good day out there? I didn't hope so. Oh, yes, hello, Sloth. Oh, we get our daily nuzzles. Yay. I know, big wow. I don't know where my day would be without my nuzzly greeting now, you know? Oh, because I hope we're all having a fine day out there. Oh, okay, yeah, we're not letting go yet, are we? No. Oh my. Oh, the poking and prodding going on, I see. Wow. So we're in a very handsy mood today, chat. Is that how it is it? It's gonna be. It's one of those, is it? I see. Well, thank you for the head pats as well. Yeah, so welcome in all. That lovely to see all of you. Yes, hello there, Danny. Hello, Keys. Hello, Purple Ra. Indeed, Kaylak. Hello to you as well. Hello, Roundish. And we got the 60 streak. Let's go with that one. Yeah, did I say hello, Sloth? I think I did. Well, hello again, Sloth, if I have already. And hello, Raccoon. Hello, Sam. Hello, Lolo. We're in bright and early today, aren't we? Not being worked on the simulated farm today, no? Got a day off? No, not only in bright and early, but literally first in the door, Lolo. Is that a first? Oh. Let's go and visit the socials nice and early so we don't forget. Thank you, Randish. Marvellous work as always. Oh, you're at the day job right now, are you? Oh, well, I hope it goes well. As your second first, is it? Oh, very good. You're so close, Purple. Oh, well, there's always tomorrow, luck. Unless it's a Saturday, in which case there's no Sunday stream, so then there would be no tomorrow. But yes, yes, of course, we get the socials reminder, and with it the reminder that you can check out our new limited edition merch there over at Uwu. Wow! Yes, I can't get my ordering yet, but I should be ordering soon. I don't know if I want a full set. I mean, obviously, I'd love a full set of this one. Definitely a standee. Definitely want the standee for a minimum. I want to have a full collection of those bad boys. See, I really love the wall scroll, but I was hoping to have received the first one already, so that I could, yeah, kind of size up how big it is and how the hell I'm gonna hang it up somewhere, you know? So I don't know about the second one yet. I'll have to have a look. But I'm definitely looking forward to them now. Where's that camera? No, that's not the right way I wanted to turn it now. What are we doing? Oh my days. You wouldn't think I actually set this up before stream every day, but then I sit down and it's still off. Oh, there's our merch now, look. With our lovely new Skyrim Fox artwork. Oh, you want the sussy? It's not sussy. It's ergonomic. You know, it's for wrist support and everything, yeah. But the good news is that is on the store there as well, but it is not a limited time item, so you don't have to rush with that one. I did not mean to hit my button then. Oops. Sussy, no! No, not sussy. No. And I say, you get him keys, dropping all those bombs on the little avatars there, look. Hello, GPT. You on work, sorry. Oh, that's all good. Then see your message, use body language. Oh, how can I do body language to let GPT know that we've read the message? Well, I can do a nod. Say, yeah, I've read it. Oh, and hello, Peach. Yes, it's been a hot minute, hasn't it? Hope you're well. Hope you've been keeping well. But now we're back to Skyrim. Yay! Hello as well, Troy. Welcome in. A dual-tailed foxy. Yes, indeed. I am but a baby. I'm but a baby kitsune, really. Well, apparently only 100 years old in in kitsune years. The story goes that we get an extra tail for every 100 years. So when you see a 9-tailed kitsune, they're like a millennia old or something. Or so they say, at least. But yeah. Oh, Keys! Keys, you got your ass kicked, look. That's no good. Honestly. You're so violent down there today with those little avatars. I don't know. Is this just pent-up excitement for heading back to Tamriel? You're pretty sick for a while. Oh, I'm glad you're feeling better now, at least. Yeah, sorry you suffering for so long, mate. You got that arcade hard drive, did you? Nice. 80,000 games on it. And then it died. Oh my god. So now you're waiting for a new one to come. Wow. We just hitting those games so hard that it was like, no, we have to we have to hold this one back. Like they're doing a little bit too good here. 9 tails, would that make you a new superhero? No, just a very old and wise kitsune by that point, I think. But yeah, that's if you go by some of the old mythology surrounding them, at least. Well, it's all good fun. We like to play with these concepts, after all. And I really wanted to turn that into a nice segue into talking about the game, but I can't think of a way of playing on concepts to go into that one. So yeah, game. Awesome, right? There you go, top notch. See, I'm a pro, like professional streamer at your service. You managed to make a fave list with Wii games, did you? And Switch games before he died? Oh, well, that's something at least, Peach. So you got somewhere to pick back up from, right? That all sounds good. Yeah, well, I hope you're going to enjoy our new and improved Skyrim. I'm certainly enjoying it so far. Managed to mostly succeed in doing battle with it today. Got some day one bugs out of the way. Also got some of those, so we can now go to Whiterun. Yay! Yeah, I knew what some of it was. I just hadn't got around to loading Xedit. Did you guys know that even though Xedit it has two versions, like a 32-bit and a 64-bit one. And the 32-bit one is basically only good for small load orders on, like, old legendary Skyrim, but for some reason, they decide to ship Nolvus with it defaulting to open up that one instead of the 64-bit, which can handle a larger memory usage. So yeah, I had to rejig that, and in order to get it to actually load the game. And so yeah, we got it there. So I managed to have a play, fixing some things today, and although it has been very kind of off today still. It's very yeah, I didn't had a weird sleep. I've been kind of feeling weird and off all day, but hopefully will last. Not feeling too bad now, just kind of drained a little bit again. It's another low energy day. But we've got some good low energy gaming to kick us off with, I think, once we get in there. And hello, Wormgod. As Wabberjack builds for you? Well, no, Nolvus isn't Wabberjack. It is a collection. Similar thing, but yeah. But yeah, they have made some odd choices. I realise now that they left Keiko out of the load order because they added some other, like Timu Keiko mod, called Apothecary. That's probably really harsh. I'm sure Apothecary is really good. It's just a lot more focused, just like the potions and everything. It's not as broad as Keiko is. So yeah, I've got them both in there now. The interaction thing, well, yes and no. I've removed quick load. Haven't fully tested since. I think the issue is still with the activation key. I need to test with doing rebinding and things on it. I can work it around by using the dynamic activation key when I want to open doors and things. So as it is, it's technically it might be fixed. But if it's not, I've got a workaround that is perfectly adequate for the time being, at least. But yeah, I've also flushed out a few mods, as I mentioned. Quick loot, we got rid of that. I got rid of the distributed body paint. I unfortunately had to get rid of Cotton Falkreath Overhaul, Cities of the North, Falkreath. Because when I finally got to load in there, turns out the crash there was something to do with the cats mod. Some random ass thing, but yeah, that town, it was literally all over the place. The terrain was a mess and everything, so yeah, that one's gonna take a bit more work to integrate. Sadly, I might have to look into that in more detail. Reading about myths and legends is what creates the ideas of superheroes. Fair, yes. And there are some in anime as well. There's lots of superheroes in anime, lots of myths and legends, even a fair few kitsunes as well. That's where we get a lot of our inspiration from. We love our anime. Well, I do. Which just makes me sad that it's not going to be as easy to watch it now in our weekly watch parties, but we'll figure something out. No, the cats. Yes, Purple, it was the A Cat's Life mod. Or specifically the patch between that and Cotton that was causing the crash when I tried to go there. I don't know why, but yeah, the Cotton overhaul, the town was just all over the place. Buildings were floating in the air. Terrain was like torn in half, you know, with the seam between cells and everything. It was an absolute royal mess, so yeah. For the sake of things, I've just gotten rid of it for now, and we'll just take it at, we'll check out the unadulterated version of, oh, what's this overhaul that Nolvus uses there again? Spaghetti or something? In your limited learnings of X-Edit with Nolvus, you've learned that they tie mods together really strangely. You tried to remove a character replacer once, but it was tied to ultimate dodge as a master. Oh, I don't know why. That does seem an error. Honestly, you know, as big and great as the mod list is, they are still, the guys making it are still human. They do make errors. I've done some work today actually on the leveled list of, you know, distributing items. And yeah, I've seen some, well, kind of rookie mistakes in editing those lists, which is just, I had to fight the urge to just start systematically going through all of it to straighten them out, just focusing on the errors for now as much as possible. It was weird you had someone from the Discord help you untie it. Yeah, but I mean, that is the beauty of it. You can, you know, with that, you've got the power in those tools to do that untangling. And that is the awesome thing, you know, it's like anything that can be done can also be undone. You know, if you break your game with a mod, well, just slap more mods over the top until it works again, you know, it's... Please don't quote me on that. Don't actually try and do that, guys. If you have a problem, fix it properly. But I have actually done that before circumstantially. It can be the best call as well. But this tool isn't very good with that too. What with untangling mods, X-Edit is arguably the best tool around for it. Yeah, especially if you get to work with if you start working, there's some nice custom scripts out there for it that can really help you do some fancy stuff with the program. It is honestly such a powerful suite. Yeah, you mean you're not very good with X? Well, you're not saying that you're the tool, are you? That's a bit harsh. If you weren't saying that and I just did, I apologize. I'm not calling you a tool. I'm just making sure that you are not calling yourself a tool. That does give us a good little segue, talking about editing mods and untangling mods and patching and unpatching stuff. You know, it is a minefield. It is something that I'm sure a lot more people would benefit from being able to do with confidence than actually currently know how to do. So, yes, another convenient segue into a reminder that I don't know yet if it will be this Saturday or the one after, but we'll be bringing back the modding school as well, where we'll look at doing all these kinds of things as well, working with Xedit, doing different patching. I anticipate maybe we'll be doing more Photoshop and texture work in those as well, because, well, one of the things that I would like to do this time around is actually start updating the burp book covers mod again. Hello, madam. She's been hiding all day and she literally just popped up like a little meerkat in front of me, you little nutter. Licking her chops, so I know she's just been at a dinner ball. But no, yeah, we will be getting back to that. So we might go in this week. We might do Discovery Day this week. Really want to see how we get on with the game, you know, and where we end up with the modding on it. But yeah, the aim is that we'll be bringing that one back in due course to help, yeah, just to help work through these things and show more of you, you know, how you can do these things with your own game when it needs, you know, knowledge is power and all that good stuff, right? Yes, cuddled also do well as power, yes, hello. Do pick your moments to come say hello, I'll say that much. Oh, bless her. So yeah, so as for where we are today, so well, what have we done? What have I done? So we got that player home, the one that I patched onto the Masmas mod, the big manor house that has well, I pulled in the missing files, so the house, you know, actually exists now. I've removed a few of the mods. Like I said, Leave for Rest had to go, and just remembered, yeah, I needed to. Yeah, I'm actually taking Elysium out for the time being as well, just cause it needs patching for things, and well, you know, it's not as if I actively use the place anyway, so with Below Order being so kind of hard pushed right now, I feel like it's just not worth keeping some of this stuff in at the moment. Yeah, so we cleaned some of that out. We did the manor house, fixed the NPC overhaul that I had, because I added one in on top of Nolvus, but because I hadn't got Xedit up and running yet, I hadn't got around to like repatching all of the records just to get it, you know, to get it working properly, and that's why we crashed going the Whiterun before. But that's all good now. Well, at least until the next problem comes up, I'm sure. Yeah, Falkreath is good now as well, so yeah, I think all of those issues that came up as kind of stoppers yesterday, causing the crashes and things, they've all been gotten rid of. I'm still a bit kind of losing a battle with 3BA, and Reggie, thank you for the 3 months in advance, 14 months in all. Well, tier 2 as well. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. Also, hello, good morning. Quite a way to start the day. Oh. Oh, and hello, Sana. Welcome in again. So yeah, what else was there? Was there other things? I know of for everything I've removed, my load order is still slightly higher than it was before. So no, well, 3BA, it is and it isn't. Purple, I can't get the config quite how I want it. I keep trying to use this, like, pre-made config I found that's supposed to be a more natural, use of it, but it just doesn't seem to work at all. So I do get closer using my old one. It's just a little bit too soft, should we say. But it does the job. But no, the issue I've got is my outfit in game. Yeah, this one. This outfit in game is from, well, it's actually kit bashed from a couple of really, really old mods. They're old Legendary Edition mods. And so that they don't have proper, well, that originally they never had body slide support, but what makes it worse, they were originally made for the UNP body. So it's all that they are always a mess of trying to do conversions and things. And I had it before on the old installation, but I don't think I was using 3BA there. But now it is, and so now they just like they just, I mean, they work and everything, but I mean, what I really need to do is stop hiding from it and load them up in Outfit Studio and get to grips with butchering mods in that one. But well, that will have to wait for now because the cinema's closed for the day. But the show must go on. Hello, Tabletop. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, everyone. Welcome. I hope you've had a fun stream today. What have we been getting up to? What's been going on in the cinema? Is this Limbus Company? Oh, I don't know that one. And hello, Shopkeeper. Welcome in. Are we sorting through 4,000 plus mods? Well, no, we're not sorting through them. They're already sorted and in order, mostly. I do a little bit of tweaking on the daily with it, but it's still up and down. It's funny, the total number of overall mods has gone up, but the total number of data files has actually gone slightly down from yesterday. You didn't come in with a raid, but you're going to join in on the raiding. You'll take the tails for the Sunday barbecue? No! Screw off! You're not taking my tails anywhere! Also, hello! Welcome in. Yeah, hope you had fun with it. Yeah, I'm not familiar with Limbus. Sounds very interesting though, but I'm glad you had a fun time. And what if you need to raid and run as well, do what you need to do, of course. But if you want to stick around, if any of our visitors want to stick around with us, then by all means, it is lovely to have you all here. You are almost welcome. And yes, in a short while, we'll be switching over and picking up with a brand new playthrough on a brand new modded Skyrim. Yes, with a few thousand or so new mods as well. So Limbus Company is an indie gacha strategy game. Oh, it's on Windows and mobile. From South Korean studio Project Moon. Oh, okay. It's one of the few non-money hungry gachas, is that right? Wow. Oh, that sounds cool. This one, glad you had fun. And again, thank you so much for visiting with us. And hello, Hibiku. Welcome into you. Yes, I hope you're good as well. Also, thank you for the follow on Team Purple yesterday. After stream, I saw that when I loaded up today. I'm guessing it's the same Hibiku Kitsune. Previous games include Lobotomy Corporation and Library of Ruina. Wow. And Lobotomy Corp, that's a big vote of confidence for that one. That does sound, well, intriguing to say the least. Yeah, so at the minute we're just recapping right now on where we currently are with the state of the mods. Yeah, everything. Well, let's put it this way: everything that I added to my job list during stream yesterday has all now been ticked off from the job list. With a possible exception of this one issue with interaction keys, but that's ongoing investigation and has a workaround in place anyway. And hello, Asia! Welcome in! Hello, everyone! Yes, the kitty speak is very fitting right now, as I've got little madam looking up at me with very eepy eyes. Yes, I'm talking about you. Oh, but as I mentioned earlier, for those who are here though, it is a kind of very low energy day for me today, so we might jump in a little bit sooner rather than later, because we can go to the player home now. We can get ourselves kind of up and running there. I still, because I've spent all day polishing mods and things, I still have not gotten to go in game and just start running through all of the config menus for everything. So we're going to be figuring out a lot of stuff as it comes up still, but yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so I know we've got, I know we should have at least one quest in the home as part, because remember the home mod, Masmas, has its own little quest line. And they're always nice, cozy little mini fun things, you know, so I know there's at least one of those that we can go and do to begin with. Did you read that, Rise? Over 4,000 mods, my poor computer. Actually, honestly, it eats it up pretty well. It did get a little bit stuttery, running around areas of Whiterun earlier when I tested a bit. No surprise there, that's got to be one of the most demanding areas in the game, especially with all the mods that are running there. Because it's not just the town overhauls, it's everything that impacts everything that's there. All the NPC overhauls, all the physics, all the quest stuff that's tracking for God knows how many other mods. It's a very, very busy area on many, many levels. So yeah, a little bit stuttery moving around there, but nothing, you know, not venturing deep into like unplayable realms or anything. And honestly, when I installed the mod list, I opted for Nolvus Ultimate, which is like the big 4K build one. And I was anticipating that I was going to have to be tweaking the game more just to get it graphically stable. to begin with, but it's actually been great so far, you know? So, maybe that's because, yeah, so I did Ultimate, so we are playing on Ultimate in 4K, but, I am using the upscaler. So, yeah, it's actually rendering the game at, I think it's at 2K and upscaling it, I think. If I remember correctly. How much hard drive space does it take up? That's a good question. I know I had to delete some other games that I've now got to download to another hard drive once I delete games on that one. It's definitely taken up a lot more than it used to. What are we up to now? So, let's get this canteen. So, not including the base game, because it needs to see like an untouched copy of the base game in the in the default Steam directory. So, not including that. And I'm fluffing for time because my poor computer's still counting the gigabytes. I'm sure it's getting close. Please be getting close. I know it's already over. So my main C drive, is that the one? Is that the RAID configured one? I forget. But oh, there we go. So we're currently at. Are you ready for this? So, keep in mind, this is not Nolvus as downloaded. This is after I've done a lot of butchering on top of Nolvus, but my current install, that 4,300-ish mods, 743 gigabytes. Oh my days, I'm literally not going to have room for the operating system on this drive at the rate it's going. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. But I mean, it's worth keeping in mind with the... Oh, I don't have a problem. No, call it. No problem. I can just delete more things to make more space. But no, it's worth keeping in mind that with all that, a lot of it is duplicated, because as I said, you have the base game on top of that, but then it keeps its own backup copy of the base game folder. Then all the mods that it's running and has installed, it also keeps the downloaded archive of all of those in another folder. So you've essentially got everything twice in all of that. So, you know, if I wanted to, I could go and delete, I guess, all of those archives, but then I lose the ability to kind of add and remove things on a whim. And at this stage, I'm better off keeping that, I think. Why do you need an operating system in your Skyrim machine? Well, unfortunately, you still need that to run the PC, sadly. Even if it is just Microsoft spyware for the most part. Oh, sorry, we're not allowed to say that now. Yes, did you hear, guys? Did you know they banned that word because people were calling them it so much. They had to ban it. Oh, yeah. Oh, I love it. We need a similarly insulting name for Sony now, though, as well. Which word? Microslop. Yeah, because, you know, good old Microsoft and Xbox keep doing all their idiotic things and very much earned the title. But yes, apparently they banned the word. Oh. Sony, no money. Well, at the rate they're going, Asia, they'll, that might well be the case, honestly. bandware? Well, I assume just on all of anything that they control, so probably anything on their platforms like Xbox chat and stuff, or anything, you know, and, you know, on their forums and everything. I assume I don't know the ins and outs, I don't deal with any of them. You learn nothing and like it? Yeah, did you see all that with Sony lately with their new DRM nonsense? There's some understandably not happy PlayStation 5 owners out there right now. How many banned words is that in the UK now? I think most of the English dictionary is banned in the UK at this point, isn't it, Purple? Mainly because, you know, it's English and therefore the apparently you know what, no, I'm not gonna go there, but I'm sure we all know what our own national flag is deemed a emblem of in our own bloody country these days. So yeah, God forbid, you know, they actually, I'm sure in some cities already English is a second language at best, but yeah. And what Amazon with Luna? I don't know where that comes into it all, Corlive. I know that's the thing I see on Twitch, but I don't really know anything about it. Dagdery just nod and smile. Exactly, yes. Phony? Yeah, that could work for Sony, couldn't it? They are being big phonies because they pulled this dirty trick with the new DRM they're putting out. But they tried to be really sneaky and underhanded by just pushing it out quietly and hoping people wouldn't notice as well. So you know that they know how much of a dick move it is as well that they're doing it. Do you want a program that let you shut off the bloat and spyware of Windows 11 and got rid of all the RAM stealing junk they added? Yeah, I didn't run a program for it, but I did I did get some very useful guidance and just did a bit of hex editing and butchering of it under the hood, as it were, to make sure that basically probably doing what that program you found did, but, you know, doing it manually. Feel like most game companies just hate their player base. Pretty much, I think, Asia, at least the big corporate ones. Maybe Game Never Only for Sony, yeah, or Game Loney. He's thinking. So, it could just be Loney, yes. Not Oni. So they have a service called Luna that lets players play high-end games. Oh, is that? Yeah, that's the thing. It used to be like tied to the gaming thing, right? So discontinued it, and they're not offering refunds for games that cannot be played well. Wow. That didn't take long, did it? They only just recently rebranded it away from the overall gaming thing. So they already did similar when Spider-Man 2 came out. You'd select the game, and the trailer for the Spider-Man movie would play in the background. It was a glitch, of course. It's only coincidental that it happened in Spider-Man games and only tries. Yeah, but no, Ebon, so this current DRM thing is a lot worse, potentially. It's like, do any of you recall the thing Xbox apparently did a while back with the Xbox One, where basically they wanted online connection every day to re-verify the license for each game, and if if it didn't, then it would just shut them down, basically. Even though you've already paid for them, as evidenced by the fact that you have them downloaded. Well, Sony's doing that, but on a 30-day thing, so if you don't connect to if you don't connect your console to the internet within 30 days, it's basically going to decide that it's going to shut down your game, and people say, you know, for a lot of people it might not really be a significant impact, but obviously we all know that's just the start of it, and, well, where will it go? Where will they go once they've got that established, well, you know, you need to prove who you are, so, yes, I see, just hand over those biometrics, get like a good little consumer. And yes, even though you've already paid full price for a product and you own it, well, we're gonna decide whether or not you can play it at any time, even if, you know, you're like a serviceman, serving off on the front line somewhere without a steady connection. You know, or what happens when their own servers get hacked for 3 weeks on end again, because it's happened before to Sony. Yeah, and people can't access their servers because the servers aren't there and people can't access them to verify their games. That just means that, you know, people can't play their games that whole time, games that they've paid for and own, you know? It just gets worse and worse. And what happens at end of life when they decide to take the servers offline? All those games people have bought just become
Rooster
redundant.
DK asked me, "Hello,
yeah,
Wolfie.
it's very
Are the crazy Rianni
Poxy-asia.
sweet to you today, or else you may yell sit at her. Oh, you know how it is with the Scuff Queen Rianni. Always a whirlwind of chaos, but in the most adorable way. She's definitely kept me on my toes. But let's be real, bossing her around is part of the fun. If she gets too wild, I might just have to pull out the big guns and give her a sassy sit. But honestly, can you really stay mad at someone who's only 2 Tic Tacs tall?"
You just had to twist the knife, didn't you, Wolfie? I think she forgets that she is me, so we're you know, the same height. Yes, hello as well, Spook. So welcome in, yet just having a little rant about things that don't actually concern me directly, but it is current gaming news that may well impact some of you guys out there. So if nothing else, just be aware of the DRM changes. Basically, any digital game bought on Sony store from March of this year going forwards is potentially subject to this new rule, and however they decide to butcher it in the future. Also, hello, Brissa. Do you need the program since Windows 11 is coding out to turn back on, shut off? They say you're not allowed to shut it all off on Windows. Yeah, no, that's why I had to go fiddling in the hex code, really under the hood of it all, to fully disable and safeguard it against all of that nonsense. But yeah, it can be done though. You just have to really know what you're doing with it. But if you've had a program that does it and does it cleanly, good for you. Think it's stupid consoles have to buy it? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. You know, just goes against the whole principle of it in the first place, if you ask me. Yeah, requiring constant online connection is just further pushes to this whole mentality of, I mean, all big corpos want it, you know, they all want it where you don't own anything. Everything is basically, all they want it is a world built on live service. So it's all about the pushes for that at the end of the day. They keep trying and they keep bloody failing as well. good. Pirating games isn't illegal when the game company won't let you play the game you just bought at the store. Yeah, I bet unfortunately the high courts would disagree and say that it is, well, depending on what country you're in, I suppose, but, yeah, it's... These things are always on the side of the big business at the end of the day, right? But yeah, like I say, it's not a big thing that impacts me. I don't have a PlayStation anymore, but I think it's PlayStation 4 and 5 owners, I think, are impacted, and they've been very underhanded with it, not really doing proper information releases to people. I caught wind of it today, so just doing my part to pass it on to our small corner of the internet here for you guys, in case it does impact any of you out there. Now, if only they'd learn their lesson. Yeah, fat hope of that purple. Remember, boys, are we talking about the same Sony that thought it would be a good idea to have to implement an AI in their system that will just play your games for you? So now you don't own them, you don't even play them yourself. It's basically just turning gaming into Netflix. You just pay a sub to watch it happen. That's the future Sony, what seems to want. But you have an Xbox, not much better. Yeah, Xbox tried this same stunt in the past, but even worse. They tried to do it with a daily check-in of all stupid things, and they tried it earlier. So yeah, I wouldn't assume you're safe there, because yeah, they tried it, they got absolutely destroyed for it and had to backpedal it, like with so many of their arse-brained ideas. Sadly not there forcing their half-baked AI into all of their hardware, but you know, one small victory at least for now. But you know, they tried it before, they wanted it long ago. So if Sony pushes this and gets away with it, where do you think it's going next? Because they're going to be straight back on that bandwagon. But yes, Peach, they did, well, they tried to push the DRM, like, daily check-in thing, you know. It's like, yes, you know, we need to check that your license for the digital games that you downloaded from our store is valid and that you actually own the games. It's like, well, but you know from the receipt that I downloaded them from the store. You can see that on my account. So you don't actually need to know anything else. You have the record of sale right there. But they need to check it. And then they check it, and then 24 hours later, oh well, just in case that situation has changed, we'll just check it again to make sure that you still, you know, that you didn't go back in time and buy it from someone, download it somehow from our digital store, but not. I don't even know how they think that these things cannot be valid. It's crazy. It really is. Feel like to be an Xbox employee, you gotta have the intelligence of a rock. Well, to be specifically, I think to be an Xbox CEO, certainly. Yep. Or a Microsoft high-level executive, a decision maker. At any rate, I'm sure most of the employees find it just as ridiculous as the rest of the world and are about as empowered as the rest of us to actually do anything about it. But they gotta pay their bills, right? So they have their job and that's kind of it. Often the way. Yeah, anyway, so it's a bit of info for you guys, but yeah, if it is of if it is of a bit of relevant interest to you all, man, just go and look into things and see what things say for make up your own minds on stuff, you know. Is saying Steam has the same thing? Maybe I've not encountered that before. I know Steam, I know a lot of Steam things like require a connection because they load through the platform, but you don't actually need that to play the games. Unless it's something about the Steam Deck, I don't really know. You've got a laptop recently, Andrew, did you? Welcome in, by the way. And so you got the Game Pass version of Skyrim now, have you? Very nice. Well, I hope you're enjoying it. Oh. Okay, well, I've not encountered that particular thing on Steam myself, but very interesting that that is apparently there. You want to fight with cryptic support? You wanted to install Star Trek Online on a new PC, and they told you, even after seeing your receipt, that they have a minimum week's time you have to wait to get help. What? Huh? Well, I said new one. Yeah, that sounds like cryptic though. Have you ever been offline for 2 to 3 weeks? No, I can't say that I have. Maybe a few days at times. Any mods you'd recommend from the Nexus? It can't have script extender or anything, and so you'd also be getting it proper once you have the money. Jesus, well, where would I start? There's literally thousands of good recommendations for all sorts of things. Where to even begin, honestly? Oh, and if you want anything that I recommend, I mean, you've got my mod list on the mods command that you can call up, and you can see all of the mods that I currently use. Well, all the mods that I used on my old build. I haven't updated this one yet, but you can call up the list of everything there, and if I'm using it myself, you can take that as a recommendation. As a broad list of things to work from, you know, look at things that you want to mod on your game, and look at relevant mods on that list, maybe. Well, say hello, Arctic. Welcome in. And yes, ads are a nuisance. Not much we can do about them. You don't get games from Seat Girl anymore. Their new Hypercrack gives the cracker access to your PC. Oh, is that one of those sorts of things, is it? Fair enough. Yeah, they always seem risky and problematic, so yeah, sounds like it's for the best not to be using such things there. There is. Anyway, well, since I know we got the ads kicking around now, let's do a little stretchy break. We've had a bit of a rant, bit of a news segment, as it were. And we'll get back to our Skyrim now. So enjoy a spot of fishing for a minute, guys, and we will be back to continue the adventures in a few. Alrighty, welcome back everyone. and welcome back to Skyrim. Yes, thank you, Peppy. Thank you, Spook. Thank you, Arctic. Thank you, Purple. So where we at? We're not very far. We basically just started a fresh game still, Andrew. All we did was roam around a bit yesterday. Used a pet rock to clear out Embershard Mine. That was literally about it. Thank you, Reggie. Thank you, Sam. Thank you, Slav. Let's do one of them. Oh, the mob thing? Yeah, well, I went and answered it before I saw that you got the ad, so... You want recommendations? Where do I start? Because it's the list is, like, never-ending, you know, mods for everything, but, the best suggestion... I've got my mod list on the mods command that you guys can call up and have a look at all the mods I use. If I use a mod, that's kind of a good recommendation. And so whatever, you know, aspect that you're looking to mod, yeah, find associated mods on the said list. Oh, it's mod list command, sorry, yes. Please, thank you, Sam. There you go. So the current mod list for V6 isn't on there yet, but my V5 one is. You know, top 5, but yeah, so subjective, and if you can't have script extender and there's other limitations on availability and stuff, it's very hard to say. But yes, here we go. Welcome to Falkreath, guys. Doesn't it look pretty? Yes, my mod uses script extender, yeah. I said a lot of their top mods will do. Yeah. I mean, a simpler thing, my book covers one dozen. You know, my, the burp spell times. There's just a little text replacer, really. But yeah, isn't it pretty? Look, welcome to Falkreath, guys. Doesn't it look lovely? Look, there is a world. Look, there it is here. We're not in the void. Yes, so detailed, right? They even play a character struggling to see around, look. But yes, there is, oh, there we go, we found the Jarl's house. Yeah, so I love how everyone's, like, trying to help see better as well. I think that's awesome. I don't blame me, Peppy. I've done nothing to the fog settings. Damn it, I removed the distributed body paints, hoping to get rid of this nonsense of these blue-faced people, but oh boy, I guess something else is causing that. Oh well, back to the drawing board. And hello, Ibiku. You found your way over to Team Purple now. You get to play with all the other stuff on that side. You get all the commands there that Team Red sadly doesn't provide access to. I mean, it's certainly it's certainly an atmosphere, isn't it? But yeah, let's why can I not cast my spell? Do I need to eat and drink? Probably. Reduce stamina. Reduce stamina. Stamina and magic say I need to have something to drink. Glug, glug, glug. clear skies, shouts, and wood come in handy, and now this build of the game might actually give me a reason to use it outside of the quest where it teaches it to you. Oh, that's better luck. You found your way here, you're just trying to figure it all out still. And look who else has found their way here. Hello, Anne. And hello, Ada. There's our big sis as well. Well, welcome in. A long time no see, Han. How are you? And not quite so long time no see, Ada, but still. He is there. I still miss you every time, though. So yes, hello and welcoming to you also. Hope you guys are good. Did we have fun with some... Oh, Dishonored. Very nice. Please welcoming, guys. Hope you've had a lovely, lovely time. We're just getting started today, playing with our Skyrim. You've always wanted to play it, have you? Yeah, it is beautiful, as always. I've done a little bit of butchering on it. This is that, so I've just done a whole new game install on the new version 6 one. And it's a bit of a beast, honestly. I'm right at the beginning of the process of refining it, by which I mean ripping out a load of things that I don't want, adding in a load more that I do, making a mess of it, and then trying to fix it all. You know, the usual. Look, Falkreath looks great when it's not covered in fog. Well, but yeah, so if you need to raid and run, guys, obviously do what you need to do, but if you want to stick around, it's always a pleasure to see you all. I feel it's been forever since we had a good catch-up as well. So we're definitely overdue for that, sooner or later. Won't let you avoid me forever. So yeah, so unfortunately you're still missing all the grass here because whatever the grass is that's used here, this particular Nolvus list turns it into one that is just painted ground, unfortunately. Yeah, there's a bit of a bugger, but can't be helped. I might be able to fiddle about and swap things around. And yes, definitely, Ada. I know we have a little catch-up still. But yeah, it's ages since I've seen you as well, though, Han. I hope you've been behaving. It's always lovely to have a catch-up, though. But yes, look, our home actually exists now. Look, it's not just blue missing textures because I remembered to add in the, you know, the asset that the mod needs. So now we've got home sweet home. So I should have at least one letter. You always behave. Are you sure? And if that's really true, then, you know, we need to try harder. Let's just mark a bunch of these as red, because I don't need to hover them. Look at all that bard singing that I haven't done yet. That clears the quest. There's the letter that we actually read last night. Yep, congrats, you got your home. If you want to decorate it, put money in the treasury, blah, blah, blah. Watch the skies. Let's do notifications. Because I've got a feeling This might be tied to one of the magic things. It might not be, but I have a feeling it is. You're the best to behave. Don't believe the lies spread by certain stinky foxos. What's that? Now he's starting these rumours of calling us foxos stinky. By stinky, I assume you mean the lovely scent of lavenders and things? Well, that's my fragrance. I don't know if that's Ada's or not, but yeah. You can feel the expletives that left Ada's mouth at reading that year. You're praying for Ada. Praying you get to see her again soon, yeah? We do miss you. Yes, there we go. Look, we've actually got a home now. It's got walls and everything. It's not just an empty void. Isn't that wonderful? You got some of our random idols that the character's doing here, Peach? Yeah, I couldn't tell you which mod which one of them is from. I think there's a few at play. Yeah, so as the note alludes to, though, we got a very big empty home which is inheriting textures I have not seen before. Kitchen, not a lot to work with down here at the moment, as the note says. Oh, we do get museum shipment crates, though. That is very useful. We like that. Yes, for the most part, though, just a rather big empty home that we're gonna have to fill up in order to get some life into. But that's one of the reasons I like this particular home, though, because it's got more scope than any of them for decorating, because this place is huge. We've got our treasury over here. How much coin have I got? We might have. I can't remember how much the initial unlock is. And I see if I put oh, wrong way. Oops. Let's try that again. I want to put away like 1100 or so. Close the safe. I don't know. I think 5,000 might be the first benchmark. But yeah, I just wanted to show you guys. We'll get there at some point. But yeah, you'll see how letting money in slowly fills the place up with furniture. But yeah, there it goes all back here as well. And this is the full version of the home, not, what was the game that I recently rebuilt this place in? I can't think now, did I wasn't in Soul Mask and built a home in that one yet. Where did I build, I like medieval home from it. Maybe it's been longer than I think that I built this one, but I have rebuilt this home in a few different games. I know I did it in Enshrouded. Need a home called the Fox's Den or a guild hall named the Shadow Fox Clan. Or maybe the Blue Fox Syndicate. Oh, some fine ideas. And I do remember seeing a mod once where you could create your own guild, basically. Yeah, you could choose what kind of setup it was, or if it was like the companions or the college or whatever, you know. And you basically could recruit people. You'd build up your guild hall and everything, and it was a pretty neat idea, actually. Yes, not a lot that we can do with a home right now, though. Oop. And unfortunately, I kind of need to do something here, because I need some storage. I need to empty my pockets. We do have one cupboard to work with. Oh, no, we got a couple. We got a couple of cupboards we can work with.
Stop right there, criminal scum!
It's not a
Breaks
lot.
the law on my watch.
Indeed, Mr. Oblivion Guard. Hello, Giselle. Right, so unfortunately now I think I need to hit another level up in order to trigger the next quest, but I'm hoping we might be kind of close to that, actually. Wait, oh, wait, never mind, we do have a level up. Well, that would do it then. Let's have a look. God, I forgot how musical these are now. I guess we'll, wait, can I even? Oh, we start in the middle. Oh. Right, so now that I've done a level up, what's the trigger? It's not just... Wait, is it? Oh. Oh, in the time I was standing there, somebody's delivered a letter, look. So that's what we wanted, a nice cozy quest to start the day. So it's a letter from Torre. So greetings, little one. How are you adjusting to life in the realm? I bet it was quite the shock to the system, wasn't it? Yes, because for those who weren't here, we discovered the realm, and, you know, our whole heritage as being a member of this mystical race, after we died, or nearly died. So yes, quite the shock to the system indeed. But having issues connected with Discord, I haven't... Well, I haven't been on since before stream. It was fine then. I don't know if it is now or not, though. Don't know about anyone else. Anyone else is trying to get in there? You having trouble earlier, Sloth? Oh, maybe they having issues. Maybe a regional thing, yeah, who knows? And let me guess, Eulalia was more than cryptic about everything, wasn't she? Well, I might not have all the answers yet, but I'm working on them. Why don't you come find me at the Corelli Ruins next time you're free? So we seem to keep defaulting to this same standard idol all the time. I thought there'd be more variation there. Oh well, is what it is. I say, Giselle is having trouble as well. Can't find a certain chick. Oh, that is unfortunate. Yes, too bad. Too bad. Those poor little chicks, they run away, don't they? Oh, right, yeah, we don't go that way. We go up here now. That's right. Oh, no, yeah, I did actually replace the music here with some... They should have the vanilla game music playing, but I don't know why it's not playing anything anymore. And hello there, Ivy. Welcome in. Oh, your brother got on your Twitch and changed your name. Ah, siblings. Oh, it's really foggy here as well. And hello, Dragonborn. Welcome in. Yeah, I don't know why the default, like, base game music isn't playing here. Because, yeah, the music that we normally hear in this world, it's well, it kind of gets me in trouble on YouTube every time on the VODs, so, so, yeah, I tried removing it from the mod, just putting it to the vanilla music, but for some reason that seems to be non-existent. Or is it just insanely quiet? So was Hey Dragonborn? Yes, there's a Dragonborn. We had another one in the other day. We've had both a Dragonborn and Dovahkiin. And I think you missed them yesterday, Giselle, but another famous Khajiit came and was hanging with us in chat. He was a very honest one. He was a very honest Khajiit, yet very famous for being honest. But yeah, he came and visited us yesterday as well. Hello, Wormguard. Yes, I know, I'm such a little rebel. Oh, I just remembered I didn't take my glasses off to go with the outfit today. There we go. So, Ivy, how many mods do you have on? I forget the exact number. It's around, because it goes up and down a lot, because I'm altering the mod list. I'm on the daily at the moment, but it's around 4,300 active data files from around 4,200 or so individual mods. You are usually here, yeah, just laying down and watching. It's all good. If you make it tomorrow, that's going to be a 75 streak. Wow.
I've no desire to go back.
You having troubles connecting some servers? Couldn't see it all, and so yeah, it sounds like some regional connection stuff with Discord might be affecting some users then. And Giselle thinks that it's a make. Yes. Yes, we had good old trustworthy Mike visiting us in chat yesterday. I think you guys missed each other. Wait, unless you're really the same cat. Oh, could it be? Revelation? I'm definitely gonna have to try and replace the grass here with one that actually grows again. Silly different mod list, changing different things in different ways. So very inconvenient. Yeah, all of this is supposed to be covered in long, pretty grass, but, apparently they changed it. We got some teas, some silk, some arrows, some jewels. Oh. Make is a liar, don't trust him. Giselle is honest. Yeah, that Mike said that Mike is honest as well. Obviously, all Khajiit are, you know, completely honest and trustworthy and not skooma addicted or anything. It's still crazy it's running so well with over 4,000 mods. Over 4,000 mods, Peppy, and 4K game resolution. Oh, that just makes it even more shocking, you know? Sorry, now we've got the parkour thing, does that... Oh, okay, no, that doesn't really... Oh, yeah, no, it kind of works there as well, because yeah, where we've got, like, these little, like, white fairies, that's the EVG traversal markers. But if I look at it right, it also shows me the thing for the parkour, which, just kind of steps me over it. So, yeah, it doesn't quite do the job. Still very, very impressive how far the parkour mod has come now. You think we can trust a Giselle, yeah? Yeah, like I said, all Khajiits are known for being trustworthy and honest, right? Shocking, the most you've been shocked by is a naval 440 vac switchboard. Oh, well. That still sounds like a lot to get shocked by. New parkour is definitely better than the old one. Yeah, I never played with the old one myself, but I saw... Oh, Christ, maybe... Must have been MXR, possibly? Playing it, and it seemed like one of those things that was like... It was a great principle, and they did the best they could with it at the time, but it was just kind of very limited, you know? It had great ambition, but it just really struggled to meet its own expectations. So I really am pleased that the parkour one now does seem to be very, very smooth, and I'll take come a long way with the more advanced frameworks bolstering it, I think.
Wonderful. What do
Oh,
you
thank
need
God
now?
she's dressed.
So about the ruins?
Aha! There you are. So you got my letter.
Why does she look like a ghost this time around?
Yes, so you're trying to figure things out here?
In a sense.
And they've
They call me
still
the
got the
lore keeper,
face
you see.
tattoo, so I guess
I
even though I
assume you understand
removed
what that
the
role entails.
distributed body paints, because they've already been applied to NPCs and they're kind of still there. Maybe that's why that one guard was still blue then.
Let's pretend I don't know.
Okay, As lorekeeper, it is my responsibility to maintain the history of the Masmer.
Hence studying the ruins.
Exactly. But as you've
Parkour
seen,
or
not everyone is so
parkour?
curious.
Oh,
So as a
wow.
new arrival, I was hoping
That could
you
be a
would
very
willing to
different
lend a
thing
hand here.
entirely, couldn't it?
Okay, what exactly do you need me to do?
Oh, don't worry. It's nothing strenuous. Just explore the ruins in whatever way you feel suits you best. You could use this pickaxe and try to help uncover some new areas, or study
Yeah, you
some
think
of the ancient
parkour
ruins
is
nearby.
extra helpful in Dakota? Yes, I can believe that, actually. So I think this is our first prompt here, that most of the quests in this mod, they actually have different completion routes, and normally with each one there's basically a bonus route where if you put more into the quest, you get a bonus reward out of it. So that's why I'm taking the third option, where I'm not committing to doing any one thing. I'm just gonna do whatever I can and put some
I'll
notes
just do
together.
what I can, then put together my results into some notes for you.
Perfect. Let me know if you come up with anything significant then.
And since I think it's kind of dark and miserable out there, let's have a little sit down. Oh, well, it's very cozy pose, like. So yeah, let's just try and we'll just try and wait for the sun to come up. And, oh, right, yeah, food and drink. I keep forgetting about that. Can I fill my water bottles out of the water here? No, probably not. Oh, can I? Oh. Well, we don't really want to eat any raw meat. Oh, shall we have a lovely cheese wheel snack again? There we go. As if just whip out that giant cheese wheel. Oh, why is that so beautiful with a cheese wheel specifically? Just the thing's bigger than I am. Just pull a giant cheese wheel out of your ass. At least the apple is kind of somewhat normal sized, but a cheese wheel gets me every time. We might be living on a diet of cheese wheels for this playthrough. Let's see, right, we need to study the ruins here. That'll be my new mining animation. Right, we got another one there. Oh, no, we're not kneeling down for this one. I really quite a delicate touch with the pick this time. I'm sure I remember hitting these things harder in the past. Now it's like we're just tickling the rocks. Maybe there was another mod that made them more like impactful. And yes, I think I'm actually over encumbered now because those things are bloody heavy. A cheek of holding instead of a bag of holding. That's creative magic. Old Scruffy, our mad wizard friend, would approve, yeah. Oh, there it goes, Fox. Let me past. No. That's it. Heck, we go. So yes, we're actually back in here because I forgot that I should have looted some things. Oh, it's shift, okay, yep. Alright, we got the leather, there should be some strips somewhere. Oh, and we got her research notes as well, which I'm not gonna sit and read here. Because we've got a book reading for those already on the reading channel. Where's the strips again? Rolls of paper, yeah. I can't think where I'll put the damn things now. I'll take all of that though, because, well, if I'm over encumbered, I might as well be over encumbered with shinies, right? Or maybe I don't need strips as well? I really can't remember now. Maybe it is just the leather and the paper. Yeah, we just need to take a little stroll over here and... hopefully when I compile these notes, it will take the heavy rocks out of my inventory again. Oh, I need another set of notes, right, oh, there we go. Okay, right, there's a study spot just over there, let's grab that one. There we go, we got our notes. That should be everything we need now to put them together, I hope. What does the note say? Well, the notes, I can... So, because I'm doing the quest option here to kind of, well, I said I'd just do a bit of whatever. Because the first option was specifically to just take notes. The second one was to just hit some rocks. But the third option was to, like, just do whatever and kind of put it all together in a summary note for her. So, they allow us to make the little summary notebook here. Oh, damn it, I need 3 of them. No! Okay, right, let's drop some of those things. Yeah, and these buggers are... Right, there we go. Oh, Christ, yeah, no wonder they weighed so much. Look at the size of them! So yes, it's the quest that we picked up from reading the letter before, and we just had the dialogue with the girl in the tent about, yeah. Right, I know, let's go, let's head downstairs. And we're looking for the note-taking spots where we can study the ruins specifically. Yeah, the background's a little bit darker there, so you can see up in the top right corner. It's normally the top left. Nolvus has moved it. We'll just get the little bit of pondering text there while we study things. And inevitably get stuck. Now this is interesting. I wonder. Oh, that's it. The Eureka! You know, we pass through and all, but you just realised how bad the cheek of holding sounds. Implications are much worse than Percoin in hindsight. Oh, well, like love you always say, context is king, right? And there we go, now we can make our little notebook, see? And yes, William, I am indeed live, you know, same time every day. There is definitely a pattern. Probably don't need probably don't need it to be, probably shouldn't be quite such a surprise at this point. Right, now where's she gone? I think she's down here now. And hello again, Carl, as well. Good morning to you. And how is Australia doing this morning? Keys, I don't even know how to answer that. I'm gonna leave that to Hibiku.
I have returned from studying the ruins.
Another Sayesti? Buried somewhere deep beneath here? This is remarkable. It will take a long time to uncover this, but you've made a real difference here, thank you. It might not be much, but why don't you keep hold of that pickaxe? Maybe it will prove useful in your life on the mortal plane. And if I can ever return the favor by assisting you, just let me know.
Cold, it's autumn there. Oh, bless you. Well, I mean, hopefully it's not too cold. Yeah, it's funny, it's supposed to be spring going on summer here. It's been kind of chilly here today as well. And yes, William, it's about to be 10 PM over here, yes, And I start at 8 PM every day, so... Yeah, I said, same time every day, we're always here. Oh, there we go. We're actually settling into different idle poses now. That's better. But yeah, so that completes our little side quest here. As I said, the quests in this mod, they're not much. And it's not meant to be. So it's all about having just a nice, gentle little distraction from all their hard-hitting adventuring out down in the world of Tamriel, so you know. So the whole point of this one is that when you come home, because it is like as much a home mod as a race mod, so when you come home from adventuring, you know, you're not gonna get randomly jump scared by a dragon sitting on your roof or anything. Or bandits attacking your front door, you know, when, you know, you come home and you literally just come home and chill, and sometimes you get a little quest to do, but it's normally a little inconsequential. Kind of fun little side quest, try to make them always kind of something somewhat unique and different, you know. But there's no basically there's no combat in the mod at all. There's like there's no enemies, there's no monsters or anything. Things where I keep pulling the cheese wheel from. I don't want to know where that cheese wheel keeps appearing from. But if that's the tricks of holding, well, yeah. Oh, hello, can I call you Roseblood? That's easier to read. Yes, welcome in. Oh, I love being a random pop-up in somebody's feed, and a welcome one at that. So yes, this mod reminds you. Well, yes, these are tunnels under the mountains here. And they do indeed use the same base meshes of the old Alien ruins, yeah. And hello, White Run Guard. It must have been the wind, was it? How's that knee of yours? Yeah, not quite so much like the Alien ruins here now. And we don't have any more mail, no. We might get another letter if we sleep. Real works the short, does it? Hey, that's all good. These were welcoming. You take one arrow to the knee and suddenly run guard duty while your cousin fights dragons. Oh dear. And yes, it's lovely to meet you as well, Real. Welcome in. Whereas a shame I'm not a bit further in this mod now. And for our Whiterun guard here, because there's actually a guard in this mod who also jokes about the whole arrow in the knee thing, but I don't think we're at that point yet. Oh, we love Greg the garlic farmer. Nice day for fishing, ain't it? The lag just hit you with a black flash? I didn't know lag could do that. And that's not how we sleep in a bed. Do I just lay... I think I just lay down and then wait? Is that right? But it turns into sleeping? Yes, because it says rest and not wait. So, yeah, we're basically just going to sleep all the way through to the next morning. Just so that way if there is another quest letter, I can trigger it, or I could, kill the game, apparently? Really? From sleeping game? Yeah, we slept so deeply, look, that we've actually put the whole world on pause, yeah. So you can't play your Skyrim game yet your controller got broke when you moved to your new house. Oh dear, Miko. Well, I hope you're settling in. That's gotta be very exciting though, being settling into a new home, right? Why did her neck break backwards? It didn't. What are you talking about? Look, the animation glitches into the pillows because it's not meant for a bed with all these pillows on it, but... You know, nothing broken with that. Yeah, you say it looks insane, yeah, thing is, my PC is good, but it's not, you know... I say it's mid at best. I'm honestly shocked it can run this so well as well. I don't know how I managed to get away with it, but I do. Oh, you like the idea of you like the heterochromia, do you? You like to have one kind of purple eye? What colour would the other one be? Why is it taking so long to sleep? Because the game's crashed and I need to reboot it. Sorry. So I'll get right on that. You can shake your head all you like, Keys. Yeah. My mid PC isn't good enough for you, you know. When my Ko-Fi is open. Yes, well, the random crashes are a thing, and of course I didn't save after doing the quest, did I? I thought I'd sleep and then save. When will I learn? So, well, I think we're just gonna be back to Foggy Falkreath now. Well, we've had our little chill respite anyway, right? So, yeah, I guess while that finds its way back to the land of living, we'll at least we could have a little stretchy break, since it's going to take a few minutes to load up. You thinking one like hazel green with a gold ring and brown flicks? Wow! And that's so detailed a description. I love it. And one deep red purple with pink flecks shaped like the stars. Oh well, you see, I don't have stars, but if I come close, maybe you can see. I do actually have little crescent moons in there. See? So it's not quite stars, but it's close. But yeah, they're actually little crescent moons. Quite close to the stars. No, but yes. And yes, I'm using CBB's 3BA specifically for my character. My own custom preset on her as well. Plus a couple of other mods to further refine it. But yes, we got ads rolling in anyway. So so yeah, let's just kick back with some fishing for a minute. I did just say, nice day for fishing, ain't it? So, yeah, it is indeed a nice day for fishing, so we'll let you guys enjoy that while we get the game back, and I will see you in a few. Right, welcome back everyone. Yeah, game's just about loaded up now, I think. Thank you, Spook. Thank you, Sloth. Thank you, Arctic. Thank you, Sam. Thank you, Peppy. Thank you, Rectory. Oh, Arctic. Oh, what's oh? Thank you, Keys. Have you heard of the game Until Then? Thank you, Real. And thank you for the kind words as well. I'll be sure to let the artist who created the model know of the kind praise. Yeah, until then, I feel like I have heard of it, but I couldn't tell you anything about it, but it does kind of ring true, you know, and oh, there we go. And joy fills your heart, Dragonmon. Ah. And hearing things like that fills my heart with joy as well. Yay. You got a copy of the game from Humble? You say, oh, well, bless you. I'll be sure to give it a look, thank you. What kind of game is it? What's the deal with it there? Agnes says, though, we're back to Foggy Falkreath. To story game? Like visual novel kind of thing, maybe. Oh yeah, they can be very interesting. Heavy topics made you cry? Wait, it's story now. Is it the like kind of pixel art one where you're walking around and everything? Is it like weird dimensional time travel-y stuff? Is that the one?
Lord, is it me, or are we low on iron?
It is. Oh my god, yes, I know it. I've watched other people's playthroughs of it. Yeah, it's kind of notoriously super duper emotional. I think it's one I probably wouldn't be allowed to play alone. So yes, that's why, yeah, I thought it rang a bell. Now I know why. You just stumbled across a level 85 boss at level 35. Killed it and then died to a level 70 boss. Oof. That's unfortunate, Purple. Take a sip from your trusty can of Monster Energy Zero Ultra. No, I don't do energy drinks. Just coffee, just good old coffee. That's what I'm sipping on. From my foxy little mug, my little for fuck's sake mug. You break down crying so hard last week. Oh, bless you. Right now, which way is the way out of the village? Are we even on the road? I have no idea what's going on. This is some real Silent Hill shit going on here. I know we've got a goat. I've found the village goat. See, so we're at Corpse-like Farm? Oh. Yay, it's a goat.
What kind of energy drink do you
Running
drink?
fear.
Which one does Rianni drink? She insists she only drinks coffee.
Oh, wait.
Oh, darling.
That
You
the
know the
breach?
Red Wolf runs on pure sass and mischief. No need for an energy drink.
Ah.
But if I were to choose,
Found the
maybe
exit.
something spicy and fiery to match my vibe. As for Rianni, she's all about that coffee life. But I wouldn't be surprised if she sneaks in a cheeky energy drink now and then to keep up with her Scuff Queen antics. After all,
No,
those Chaos Cube adventures
Wolfie,
could use an
no.
energy boost.
Swing and a miss.
Ulfric Stormcloak, the rightful High King.
Yeah, torch doesn't really help. I'm just thinking why, while we're in the neighborhood, even though we can't see bugger all, if I can find my way out of town. I think it's on this other side. Yeah, am I heading to the exit? What am I up against here? Oh, it's all... Wait, no, that's the big gate. Oh, yeah, that's it, right? Big? Can you use the fox sense? I'm trying my best. I think this is the way that leads up to the, to where we encounter Fred. Nope, we're off the road. Maybe more of a stroll. Hopefully the fog clears before long. And if I've actually got this right, I managed to do this from memory and not being able to see where I am. Ah, well, I don't know how much that says. But that be either good or bad, but it definitely says something about me if that is the case. It's like this should go to like a bit of a T in the road up ahead. Oh my god. I did actually. Oh, wow. I literally found my way to the Fred encounter while blinded by fog, and I don't know where exactly his body fell, but it's around here somewhere. Oh, there he is. Hello, Fred. Oh, you've got some hide armor. Oh, that could be useful. Yeah, because my outfit at the moment is actually like pure, I think it's just pure clothing. It's just how the weather in game is at the moment. It's a foggy day in this particular region. You like coffee, but you like gas station cappuccinos, yeah? No, say just nice, good old simple homebrew coffee for me. No torch? Well, I mean, I've got my lantern, my torch is on. See, that if I turn it off, then it's really dark, like. It's just an exceptionally foggy day, is all. Yeah, I can't believe I managed to find my way to this encounter in this zero visibility fog. That is wild. Proud moments unlocked. Of course, now the question that is... Yeah, no, it's not very useful in this thick fog. Yeah, now we need to find our way south into the mountains if we can. Not that we can find our way, you know, anywhere with it like this. But it is late, so what I think we'll do, we'll try going home and sleeping again. Once I've had a sip of water to get my magicka back up. Oop. Love how my hand is still glowing with the held spell while I drink the water. What kind of playthrough is this? Well, real, because this is my... We're literally just, like, second day on an entirely new build of the game. This is very much I'm taking it as a testing run, honestly. Just kind of identifying any issues with the mod list, butchering things. So it's a playthrough I expect to break at the end of the day, because I'm adding and removing mods through it. But otherwise, yeah, it's really about testing the water, so kind of going to be a jack of all trades, you know, trying out different weapons, different magics and things, just, you know, experimenting with stuff, you know. Right, let's get our level up again. You like the manor house? Yeah, I said before, didn't I? It's like an old Tudor manor house. Fun fact, Purple. This manor house is actually modelled after a real-world Tudor manor house. I'm not sure how accurately. But yeah, it's supposedly at least. Obviously it's been adapted and adjusted in certain ways since then, but overall, yeah. He missed the coffee talk. Aww. It does look close inside. Yeah, like I say, it's I don't know how literal it is, but I mean, honestly, you look at the place, you can see it, right? And that's one of the reasons I love this home, because I mean, with it being the idea of this being modelled after a real Tudor home, it makes sense because it has that sense of... It has that sense of history to it, you know, it's not just a home that exists, it looks and feels like it's been added to and changed and adapted over time, you know, and I love that about these old homes. Plus it has all the little nooks and crannies and everything as well. Types of window to beams and wall styling and all. It's really, yeah, it is. It's very classical style. Bloody peacocks. Flipping noisy buggers. No, go away. Why is that the equipped spell? It's not. Oh, right, yeah, because it's not the tower, it's that one. Also, actually, no, let me cancel that. And while we're here, I'm not going to go and do the quest again, but I can empty my pockets potentially a little bit. Let's just use that. And what? Oh, of course, that doesn't work. Yeah. Yeah, as for deciding on a build, well, as I was saying, that it's really just going to be an experimental one, a jack-of-all kind of build. Just so I can experiment, play around with different mechanics and things. Sorry, I'll beat you to it before the second asking, look. Yeah, no, it's like I was saying before, you know, that's what the whole jack-of-all kind of thing is. That is the build, really. Because they're just going to be experimenting with things, trying different combat spells, combat mechanics, different mods, alongside the testing of the overall game setup. So it just kind of goes hand in hand with the experimental approach that way, rather than, you know, kind of having a set build, as it were. Yes, we can just dump everything in here for now. When you cut all of that excess carry weight. And I'm not going to use the fishing rod, I know I'm not. Oh my god, why are the previews of these potions so tiny? What's getting on with that, look? Oh my days. I'm gonna go so tiny I can't even actually zoom it out again. No! Oops. Oh, we'll keep those. We'll keep the food, ingredients. No, this will mean nothing to me, but they did really well with controller setup in V6, did they? Well, I'm glad to hear it. Alright, those are still gotta be red. Oh yeah, I'll fix the textures for these now. Good. We definitely want to keep our water skin. Keep the lockpicks, keep the coin. I need to get a triple triad board, so I've got somewhere for all of those to go. I've no idea what these vampire blood gem things are. The game started me. They literally spawned them in as soon as it placed me in that initial, like, starter room for setting up. Oh, I have no idea what they are or why I have two of them. Right, yeah, so just, I can drop more of this off. Just need to mark things as red. The controller setup for Elder Scrolls has never had issues. Not sure why it'd be that much difference in a mod. Well, I guess because, you know, a lot of these things add a lot of extra functionality beyond the base game, which tends to bring a lot of extra keybinds and things that aren't accounted for. So maybe it's the smooth implementation of all of that. Yeah, things like stances, Ashes of War, favourites swapped out for the... Oh yeah, you got the wheels. Yeah, I've got a random keybind that keeps popping for opening up a wheel that doesn't actually have anything on it. And that is a good question as well. Yeah, what is the Ashes of War? I don't think I've come across that one yet. Like I said earlier, I still need to actually go through my mod config menus. Still haven't got to do that yet. You can't wait to see how this ends up. There's something about modded Skyrim that's impossible to get anywhere else. I know what you mean. Oh, right, don't tell me I need to fill up my water again, don't I? If I grab this here, can I take... Yes, there we go. Right, let's have our cheese wheel for breakfast and an apple. Oh, there goes the cheese wheel. Oh, yep, that's not getting old. I suppose while we're standing here wading in water, we might as well do one of them. These extra equipable and changeable extra attack, like a power attack. You craft them and there's... Oh! Craftable extra attacks? That's interesting. I think I saw something about a keybind for that and I couldn't work out because I had a keybind for an extra attack but it didn't do anything. Maybe that's what that was. Yes, Game Fox, your nails look lovely now that you've had a bath, yes. Good job. So, now it's a fresh evening, apparently. Let's head back to the realm. Hopefully it's less foggy. And I guess we'll try and adventure our way south and see if we can't go and grab the paraglider, my beloved. And yes, there we go. Look, the day's cleared up now. Still kind of overcast and miserable, but it's just like being in England. Right, let's head south, see if we can follow our nose. Pretty sure this is not the way, but... Oh. Peaks Shade Tower? Isn't this where we find the annoying Khajiit girl? The Blade Dancer? Yeah. Yes, it is. Oh, I had to double take then. It's a bronze croc. I was like, wait, what is it? What's that? Oh, I really don't want to get into your quest right now, so no, we're going to ignore you. That's a very long and convoluted, interesting NPC one. And I really just don't, yeah, I just don't want to get into that one now, because that's, you know, I haven't even got fast travel points to get anywhere yet. Oh yes, anyway, so we're another Discord server. You got a bit of a collection going, have you, real? Yeah, we're not getting up there, are we? If only I had a paraglider. Right, so the Ashes Award's a separate thing. Not sure about keyboard, but on controller power attack is RB. Ashes is left BRM. Yeah, I think I saw a thing about keybind using middle mouse as like a... It called it an extra attack or something, but when I tried it, it didn't do anything. So maybe that's what that was for. He's saying they're like craftable. Interesting. No, I don't want to talk to the other Whiterun yet. Can wait. And oh, right, yeah, we got, how much of a sneaky shot can we be? Oh. When I got rid of him. Who else is up there? Oh, I don't think I've got like the whole Lawbringer thing, so I mean, this place annoys me because it's always owned by bandits, and it's like, why do the guards never clean it up, you know? Oh, that's a different extra attack. And that, yeah, because it was looking through some of the MCMs that I would have spotted it. Nice. Oh. Rocky to the rescue again, Lark. During a fair few, only active in a couple. Yeah, understandable. I'm the same, to be honest. And similar to ours. Yeah, makes sense. Well, we're a humble little community and all, but I think I'm very lucky to have such an active community overall. And we do stuff there as well, like we have a weekly watch party on a Sunday. Normally watch like some anime or something. Although that might be changing going forwards because I don't have Crunchy anymore. Can we parkour up here? No. Oh, the one place I actually want to use it. Alright, what have you got for me? A less rude song? Oh, I remember singing this one. Yeah, you remember this? We did this on the, we did this on the anniversary, didn't we? But they say the Iliac Bay is the place to barrel around without a bit of apparel on. Oh, a silly, silly song. Yes, well, I look forward to hopefully soon actually checking out some of these ooh, some of these different mods that I have installed and have no idea what they are or what they do yet. Can we turn south up here yet, or do we need to keep going east? You've just found some bonus saltines in your pocket, have you? Well, take the bonus, right? Yes, I will get there organically, but I still need to really go through the... I still need to go through the MCMs, get all the configs done. Oh. Why does the imp have such epic combat music? Oh. I can't have them. Well, I take it back, imp. You deserve it. Ow. Oh god, there's another one.
Take this and hold on to it. I'll be back for it later.
I'll
pay you good. Don't lose it.
Can you bugger off so I can drink a health potion, please? I'm kind of dying here,
No
my
time
guy.
to talk. Snitch or double cross me and I'll kill you.
Health potion. Jesus, look at that. I was almost done. Well, at least the imp was nice enough to wait while we had our little random conversation. So, did he actually give me something? Oh, I need to put my hair ribbon back in. No, I can't. It conflict. Oh. Oh, what a nuisance. He played Elden Ring for like 20 hours or so, not very long. When you get back and play it properly, that could be fun. Yeah, did this guy actually hand me anything? Oh, okay. And I don't think he did. Hello, mage, welcome in. Does the mod pack you're playing contain story mods that don't require you to play the main quest? Oh, wait. Who shot that? Someone just shot the imp for us. Oh, hello. Oh, you're the one shooting the fugitive guy. Okay. Oh, that's good that he came to help. It's working in nature. So yeah, mods that story mods that don't require you to play the main quest. So you mean like do you mean like just like extra content things that aren't linked to the main quest? Because if so, I think most story mods don't really require it. Yeah, exactly as Sam says. Yeah, I think most like story mods, side quests and things, they don't typically require main quest progression. And the alternate start we have allows you to completely like negate the main quest. will. Okay, well, he doesn't seem to have anything of, use on him.
Did you see someone run past just now?
I tell what you mean, the guy that I just looted? No, I've seen nothing at all.
Yeah, he went that way.
Great. Thanks. Bastard stole from me. I'll catch him though.
It's a mod called Convergence. It does sound like an interesting one. Yeah, probably not for me. So is this just like a random encounter then? Very interesting. Funny how it played out. You wish you had the skill and capacity for making mods and custom skins, yeah? And by that you just an amateur concept creator / writer. Oh, nothing wrong with that, mate. You know, but mod makers are amateurs, and I'm not. You know, I'm actually a writer first as well. I actually started doing. I did my first kind of quest mods and world building as in game mods because I wanted to write the story, but I suck at writing. I mean, I've been doing well, you know, I can literally, you know, do it, but yeah, I just, well, to write well, you know, I don't feel I often have it in me. Yeah, but that's the beauty of writing, though, it brings things to life, you know, from the page, right? It doesn't need all the visualization. But yeah, fun fact, the reason I actually made the Masmas mod originally, though, was one to kind of reconcile. I had a whole bundle of short stories, which were... They were like the origins. Also, hello, Leon. They were like the origins of all the different characters, all their origin stories and things. And I kind of wanted to, so thank you for the follow, Leon. Yeah, I wanted to, I wanted to kind of like help myself visualize the world for future storytelling. So I literally made it as a mod so that I could explore it organically and everything. You got all those points built up from watching, but, well, yeah, the follow is always appreciated, but it's certainly not an obligation. So we appreciate the love. Something like that, you played the game enough that you don't really even start the main quest and just play as an adventure in the setting. Yeah, so it sounds, Mitch, what would really go well with you is actually the intro mod this pack uses. It's called Alternate Perspectives. I actually showed it off right at the beginning of yesterday's stream, so if you want to have a look at that, by all means, look back at yesterday's VOD, which is on the channel there, and at around the 1 hour point, when we start playing the game, you can actually see that mod as a whole alternate start thing. But actually lets you, it actually gives you the capacity to essentially just not bother with the main quest at all and give yourself that kind of different setting and everything as well. So yeah, so I think from what you're saying, like something like that is going to be like exactly what you're looking for, I think. And I don't think I need a fake shrine of Zenithar. Yeah, so now I've got a home with storage, I can afford to be at least a little bit more of a loot goblin for now. more so once I get my pocket storage back. And can I just pick up the coin purse, please? Pretty please, game? Oh, no. Oh, there we go. Right, just gotta find the right combination of things. And hello, Gwen! Welcome in! We got potatoes! So you tried adding some advanced mods in on your PlayStation, but every time you start up the game it just chokes. So you installed other enhanced mod workarounds. And that took about 8 hours. Bless. Yeah, but I mean, trying to mod on the console is its own very special kind of level of challenge. Did I loot you or feel like I looted you? I did. All hammer of embers next to a big pile of ice. That feels like a setup. You don't suppose we can use that warhammer to smash the ice? You remember modding on Xbox and you struggled, yeah? You found a helpful Reddit thread, did you, that helped explain load orders, yeah? Wait, is that impacting? No, I don't think that's not doing anything, is it? There's something very suspicious here. Honestly, I encounter this thing all the time. I don't think I've ever figured out anything I can actually do with this pile of ice. I tried hurling fire at it and everything. Never seems to work. Isn't modding on console just creation club so far? I think that's certainly the primary aspect of it now, because it has become more prominent. But I mean, it was always doable before that. You just a little bit more convoluted and less controlled. Stuff that's being ported straight from Nexus mods, hopefully with the respective author's permission, if not by the respective author. But all too often with stuff that is ported to console and Creation Club, it's actually without the awareness of the original author. Which is one of the reasons why the Implementation Act caused so many rifts in the community. And yeah, it definitely is a mess depending on which console, and then obviously the size limits and everything. And hello, Faye, welcome in. Yeah, there's definitely going to be challenges. I mean, that said, you know, I mean, when the, you know, I mean, technically Peppy is right and no, but I mean, if a game can be modded at all, then technically you probably can do it on the console as well. But the big problem you have is that the consoles have encrypted data storage. Oh, Maurice's story, yes, Leon, yeah, that, yeah, if you really delve into that one, that, that is very heartbreaking, yep. In Creation Club is more like DLC. Well, I mean, technically everything's DLC is just downloadable content. I mean, technically, even digital purchase of games are DLC. It's just downloadable content. And yeah, with your gacha games, yeah, it's definitely its own complications. See, you say that, Purple, but fun fact, Purple, one of the first things I ever did with modding, before I even did Oblivion, I actually modded Mass Effect 1 on the Xbox. And that was an experience, I tell you. The way that ice has the body in it reminds you, it is a bit like the Stalrim over on Solstheim, yeah. But I've already got a special pickaxe that will do that, so I don't think that's the case here. It's a nice idea, though. You don't see yourself as much of a writer either, same as me. I don't think any writer really sees themselves as much of a writer. Unless they've had a best-selling novel, right? Good, because you love it and feel some words are worth sharing with others. Write what you love. Absolutely. And, you know, we have got a lot of love for fan fiction and things in the community. I'm not sure if you're on the Discord yet, Hibiku, but we do have an open thing for sharing fanfics and stuff there. It was requested a while back, but we didn't really progress it at all, but it is something that a lot of us are interested in. Rising really fun, but you're so much Rise about, yeah. You're trying to write a whole story via VTuber and just keep making small ideas, plus dialogue is really, really difficult. I wouldn't sell yourself short by saying that's a weak point, because getting dialogue for different characters is one of the most difficult things, honestly. So you can be like an actual Beastmaster with the AFT installed, provided you have that Voice of the Sky perk here. The amazing follower tweaks, yes, there you go. Yeah, then how many people have you heard, Keys? There's only one of me talking about it all. But yeah, I don't know about Sam and Ram fanfics. Sam and Rem, maybe? But yeah, so the modding on the 360 though, that was that it was arguably easier than trying to do it on PlayStation, because the 360 file structure is essentially a PC one. It's just encrypted for protection to be on the console. But yeah, so to mod Mass Effect on I think it was the 360, probably was. Basically had to export the data to a portable drive. I think a flash card or something, was it? Had to take that as like you know, I think there was a way that there's a thing in that for generating like backup data or something. So you have to basically create that file and then load it. You had to get a special program. Oh, hello. And to get a special program on the PC that could read that file. Another one that could decrypt it. And then you could, then once it was decrypted, it was basically like modding on the PC. Ha, at least. Yeah, so it's basically the steps of exporting what should have been a backup data file for the console and basically decrypting it, butchering it, doing the modding as if it was on PC, and then putting it all back together again. Definitely an experience. Right, now what have we got in here? Necklace. Yes, please. I've heard talk about the dragons, but didn't believe it until now. Yes, judging by the charred corpses outside, I'm betting you believe it now. Way too much work to play a game. Yeah, but you know, I mean, it wasn't needed to play the game. It was almost more a matter of principle thing. It's like, because I didn't have a PC to play on at the time, so we were just on the hand-me-down Xbox, and it's like, you know, it would be cool to do this stuff, but I can't do it because I'm on the console, so, you know, how can I beat this problem, you know? So it's just like, let's say, as a matter of principle, the victory in it wasn't really playing the game with the mod. I mean, all the modding was literally an uplifted, like, character creation, like head morph type thing. So, you know, it wasn't a big deal for playing game, but it was just the knowledge of having that victory that I actually managed to do it, you know? I feel like this is not the way up the mountain. Oh, hello. Oh, we can't go up here either. Oh. I think we have to go all the way across here to where the road is. If you're not in the Discord yet, oh yeah, well there's no obligations, but just wanting to make you aware that there is a shared love of writing there in particular, since you mentioned it. And don't you worry about the delays either. It's always the way. Sometimes I'm delayed in replying to things. Sometimes I miss them altogether. It happens. You're not there yet, and it's strange for you. You're always questioning what you write, but you never really get a block. The characters kind of lead the story. You're just a keeper of the records. It does sound very interesting, you know, if you have stuff that you've got sharing, you know, I'd love to see it. We up here? I think I literally need to get the other side of those peaks. That's the trouble. Maybe this way if we're lucky. To install some werewolf mods that make them more lore accurate. The only problem is installing the mods where it doesn't break or mess with the vanilla mechanics. Yeah, because I'm the vanilla... sometimes they're... Right, sometimes the vanilla mechanics just aren't that great at the end of the day. And so the mods are there to refine them, you know? Okay, now I can see steps over there, so there must be a way to reach them. One would think. Aha! Parkour to the rescue! Yay! Oh, we're at the top of Bone Chill. I can't just bypass the whole cave. Oh well. Oops. But Sammy, can I get up and over this place now? Because there shouldn't be a dragon here yet, right? Oh, there's a wolf though. Hello. Ah! Oh, God, he literally targeted him as he jumped over me. That will do nicely. So is this actually going to be my first word of power? Oh. The lost dragon sword of Lane, which appears to have no texture. Awesome. I think there should be a dragon fight here, but the dragons haven't actually spawned into the game yet. So, there should be, but I don't have it yet, I think. Unless he's, waiting to ambush me. I wouldn't put anything past those sneaky buggers, honestly. We haven't got the word wall praying either yet. Oh, dear. I see you added a bunch of extra stuff for the werewolves, yeah, turning into them and that. Yeah, there are some great mods that bring everything together, and no, I haven't fought any dragons yet. Nothing will come up until we go to Whiterun, talk to the Jarl, and then go do the encounter at the Watchtower. That's when you're supposed to get your first dragon soul, and there's like, oh my god, I'm dragonborn! Woohoo! And then after that point, they will start spawning in randomly and like fixed encounters, like here. But let's see, we want word wall, anims, Paraglider stuff. What was that untextured sword called? The Lost Dragon Sword of Lane Limb. Oh well, my jobs for tomorrow are filling up quickly. I'll give some credit to the PS5 mod creators as they have to what they have to do without external assets being allowed. Yeah, it does suck. Figured I'd have done that already. Well, keep in mind, we're only a few hours into the playthrough, and you know, all we did yesterday was basically spawn into the world, have a look around. I couldn't go to Whiterun because it was crashing, so we kind of couldn't progress anything, and you know, I'll be no rush. I mean, hell, you know, last playthrough I was, what, over level 60 before we really started the main quest? Can't wait to see for when I realise that I'm your kin as a fellow Doverkin, yeah? Right, I did search the chest, didn't I? No, I didn't. Oops. Bound sword. Oh, shiny. And after all that, I don't think I actually can get over the... Or can I actually get out the back here? Maybe. Thanks to the wonderful magic of parkour. Yeah. Oh yeah, the locational damage is a great mod indeed, Mitch, yeah. But yeah, so I was talking a bit earlier on, is I'm not really going for any particular build on this one because this is really a testing run. And so I'm just playing with a bit of everything right now. I'm doing some dual wielding yesterday, doing some archery at the moment. Just playing with whatever I encounter, really. But yes, the locational damage is an essential though. Pretty sure that's already in the mod list, actually. Not sure about Ouroboros, though. You want to download the main quest is for the... So yeah, what's the deal with Ouroboros? What's the passing score? What was score for what? Well, I could go and deal with the vampires here, but we come back here with so many quests, so I think I'll just wait for one of those. We have a paraglider to find. And in fact, yes, Faye, I was actually hoping to have the first new reading for a new series on that channel. I was hoping to have that done yesterday to unveil, along with the along with us returning to Skyrim, and because you know we did the whole, we got the new merch, that we got the new limited edition merch and everything. So I did want to do that yesterday, but it's in the plans. I do want to get back to the book readings. Just very, very little time to do them, but yet they are on the horizon now. Hopefully not too long. So the Ouroboros is an Akaviri katana set. The handle and sheath are styled like well, like an Ouroboros. And it's a small treasure hunt. Oh, that sounds cool. Oh, no, see, because it's a test run. So it's not, well, there's no passing score. We're just testing to see what works and what doesn't. So the passing score is, does it work? Oh, and there's the socials and the link for the merch as well. Thank you, Sam. So yeah, let's say yeah, but book readings, hopefully, if I can, within the next week or so. And hello, welcome in, Father Roach. We know your background stream for the night. Wow, it's a pleasure doing business. You would like your story Echo Heart, Infinitus, and the prequel Trigger Logic, The World of Spiral Wake. Yeah, if you want to join and share in Discord, it'd be lovely to see your writings there. And well, Rill's already said that they're interested in talking more writing we do as well, So yeah, by all means, share away at your own convenience. And well, yeah, and I think we have talked before. I think we had a, have we still got it? I know we talked and possibly had a book club discussion group on there and everything that we tried to set up. So yep, definitely some interest, I think. And what the hell is going on here? What's all this? Hello?
Don't take this the wrong way, but you look a little sickly. What can I do for you?
You really have nothing to say? What is this place? A Hall of the Dead? Really? Cleverman's Code. Oh, this is that Sunfgat. This must be part of... Is this the outlier of that? Oh... Oh, so you shared that Ouroboros one in the Mud Talk. Yeah, I wouldn't mind having a look at that one, Purple. That does sound fun. Oh, look, there's the platform. It's up there, look. We're so close now. I need to go back this way. Think, maybe. Need to get in. It'll be further up there somehow. seems this path past the Bloodlet's room, unless there's another path out over the back there. Oh, there it is, yeah, because there's that monstrosity viaduct thing from the Grey Cowl. So yes, this should be the right way. Also, it still does take the fun out of it when you know what all this stuff is, you know? Because I know that this place is from a mod, I know I can't do anything with it right now, so it's kind of just like, ignore it. But this... This is definitely not being ignored. Well, some basic weapons. And there's a paraglider. Oh yeah. Oh, look, Fred was actually reading about the Masma, bless him. So we got mods like Sephiroth's and Masamoon. Is there a mod for that then as well, is there? That could be pretty cool. Yeah, nice katana. Nice katana like that. Oh, that could be shiny. Right. Wait. There's a spell time? There's a second spell time? Really? Hold on. Security to paraglide? That's new. Oh, it's a thing for vampires and werewolves to paraglide. Oh, okay, well, I don't need to worry about that. And hello, Hellhound. Welcome in. Right, so what am I suffering with? Oh, we got Rotbone, really? When the hell did I get that? Must have been those damn wolves. It's gonna take 7 hours to learn the book. Ugh. Well, time to stand here awkwardly for 7 hours then. And still not sure how I feel about the immersive spell learning, but, mod. One where you basically have to stand there and, like, read the book for a number of hours in order to learn it. I mean, I like the principle. But in practice, I'm just not sure, you know? Right, definitely time to drop a save before we test this, because I can never remember what their keybinds are for the paraglider, or if they're gonna work, or if the game's gonna crash when saving. You bastard. Really? We just made our way all the way there. I was being extra cautious with a bonus save. You git. Oh. Yeah, crash while saving is very, very not good. Oh, Ashtoreth actually made Sephiroth's armors. Oh wait, I've got some of Ashtoreth's mods installed. I wonder if I've got that. I wonder if I got that one. Let me just have a look. Come on, open. Thank you. That one give us a log? Yes, it did. So why did you crash there? some oddly specific references for a save crash? Curious. And a complete pain, because, oh, this means we're going to be back to bloody Fog again, aren't we? Oh. I even remembered to save and everything. Boo. Yeah, well, since we're here, no, come on, there's more than that. Am I spelling it right? I know I've seen... no. Back in there. No. Back. There we go, yeah. So we got the Alana, Black Hellbore, Dusk Rogue, Maya Instinct, Spartacus, and the Sword of Peru. But no Sephiroth yet, though. But if there's a link, I can add that to my list of things to check out. Because, you know, my game obviously isn't struggling enough already. Check Discord? Yeah, no worries. I'll have a quick look now. I've got to reboot the game anyway, and so we'll have a little stretchy. We'll do a little stretchy, and I'll give Discord a check while we do that, and we'll let the game reboot in the meantime. And we'll go back to Foggy Falkrease when we return again, so... Enjoy some fish, guys. I'll see you in a few. Right, welcome back, guys. And take 3. Yes, we're going to be back to foggy Falkreath again. Back to the start of stream. Thank you, Sloth. Thank you, Dragonborn. Thank you, Sam. Thank you, Reggie. Thank you, Purple. And we have you to thank for that crash, Hibiku, mentioning crashing the game. Right when that happens, eh? I see how it is. Conspiracy.
Try not to take them too seriously.
But it's all good because we got a cuddly madam next to us. Okay, so what should we do this time? If I can find my way to the inn. Let me think. Where were we standing near? That's Corpse Lake Farm, so think down this way. That's the blacksmith. It's over here, is it? There we go. Please thank you as well. Here we go. It's all good.
Let me know if you need anything.
Oh,
Take
that's
a
better.
seat
We
by
can
the fire and I'll
see.
send someone over.
Is there anything interesting going on here apart from more blue faces? Have got a feeling one of the follower mods is lurking around in this place. Seeking treasure hunters, so that's kicking off legacy. Oh, actually, checking it. I would like to check out Solitude, because that's another one that I added a bunch of stuff to. But, what are we on? Time of day, 8 p.m. Can we?
Look so good. Are you feeling all right?
It's never better, thank you.
Can't believe we let provincials like you wander Skyrim.
No, I want a room.
I'd like to rent a room.
Sure thing. It's yours for a day. I'll show you to your room. Right this way.
Okay, right, which way? Or do you want me to sleep on the bar? Is there a cart at Falkreath? I think there is. I'm hoping there is. There should be.
Really like your
What?
room.
Why is there no bed in here? What? Why is there no bloody bed? Is this where my bed is supposed to be? Damn it, I just paid 10 gold for this. Can I use another bed? No.
Another day in this graveyard.
God damn it, I just paid 10 gold to sleep in a bed that doesn't exist. I want my money back, madam.
We could be fighting, taking back Nordland.
Falkreath is our home, a place where we have good
No.
jobs under a good jarl.
No, but
Until the
everything's
Nord
all been
comes to us,
skewed
we
about
stay
because
put.
of where I was trying the cotton mod before. No, we're just gonna have to fumble around in the fog. I mean, I suppose I could just wait actually, couldn't I? Just stand awkwardly in the middle of everything. Wait until morning. Get in the chest, free and cosplay with the mimics, yeah. But yeah, so because I saw that Solitude didn't have much going on. You can nap in a chair, yes, I keep forgetting about that. We could have done that, never mind. Have I not got the added carriages? Because normally there's a carriage, like, here. Well, they really are missing a lot of extra functionality that was in the previous build. Yeah, we used to have all the extra carriages. Oh, it was the carriage stops, right? You had them as well? Oh, well, it's another one for the list. Okay, then plan B, we fast travel back over near to Whiterun, and we'll pick up a carriage from there. So yeah, so Solitude, yeah, V6 just adds like a bunch of like fake decorative stuff to make the city look a lot bigger in the mountains, but it's just kind of distant stuff that isn't active as far as I can tell. So I added back the big overhaul, I think, plus the docks, plus some hopefully better syncing of it all. So I wanted a carriage because I want to go to Solitude, but I can't fast travel there yet because I haven't been there.
By Eastmere, it's true.
Yeah, Whiterun now, I'm very impressed with Whiterun actually, considering there's no big overhaul here. The exterior of Whiterun has got so much going on out here that I've never seen before as well. So the interior of the town I think is probably much closer to vanilla, but outside with all the new walls up and everything, and it definitely feels much more like the outside is part of the town now.
Skyrim's gone mad, girl. You need to be careful out
Yeah, where's Mr. Carriage Driver? Oh, you're actually
Never been to
sitting
Whiterun
in your
before?
carriage.
The Jarl's Palace is something to see. Big old dragon skull hanging on the wall. Impressive. Where do you want to go?
A tavern scan that takes advantage of weary travelers renting a room with no bed. Should be reported to the guard unless they're in on it. They might well be. That Whiterun guard was still loitering in chat. We could have a word luck.
Solitude.
Climb and back and we'll be off.
Love how she's absolutely so matter of fact about it. He's like, where would you like to go? Solitude.
Yes. First time.
Okay, so fair warning, this might crash the game as well. Could be another unstable area, that's why I want to test. Hello, Cully. Here's something all the walled holds need. Yeah, just a bit of life outside the walls. It really does just like make it a lot more. It just brings it together, makes it a lot more kind of tangible, I guess. Why is Whiterun always an issue? It's not that Whiterun's been an issue. No. No, the place we're going to, Solitude, might be an issue. Because, of all the new mods that are on top of the mod pack, and of course it's the middle of a bloody night landing here, and oh! Where's all my frames gone? Oh boy. Oh. Anyway, well that's kind of, that is serviceable. It's all good. Right, let's stand awkwardly in the middle of the road again. See if we can get some daylight so we can have a look around. Yeah, so we should have a big city overhaul and big docks overhaul. The docks might be too much for it. Can I drink from this? No, just decorative, okay. My pictures are all falling on the ground. I have pictures. Oh, something's a bit off there at least. The gates aren't quite lined up, but that's not the biggest thing. It's confused the hell out of that guard, but that's an easy enough fix. That's a small detail. We can work with that. Let's see how crazy the docks area is now. Oh, we got some stuff overlapping there, kind of. We got a little shop that we can't get to. Hello, mysterious mage person.
Need something?
Well, you look like you're running a market stall of some kind, so I'd like to know what you're up to here. And there's the stables, Anna. My god, this really is packed in all in here now. Jeez. There's a light docks one included, was there? Oh, I don't think I saw that. So that could be an issue. Oh my days. We are a lot of town down here. Well, I mean, so far so good. There's a couple of little things that just need some polish, but... yeah, wow, that actually brings life all the way down to the lumber yard. Wow. Sawmill. Whatever. I know what I mean. Shut up. Yeah, so the reason I added this other one is because it's actually patched with the bigger city overhaul one. Oh wow, this is actually all built out all out over the water as well, and all up there. Oh my days. I think there's now more solitude on the docks than there was solitude in vanilla. And oh yeah, we got a little bit of overlap left. See, unfortunately, I didn't realise that there was a small docks thing already added here. So yeah, we kind of got some. We have got some overlap, unfortunately. No, it's not. I've worked with worse and still made it work. Maybe there's even a patch for them. Okay, how are we getting down from here? We gotta go swimming? No, jump. And... oh! Reply? Where's the ferryman? Oh yeah, we've got bits of random floating dock out there. Oh, and now we're at this bit. By the warehouse. Okay. Oh dear. Oh, no, we're not getting through there. My days, there's literally stuff going on all over the damn place, look. Okay, yeah, so yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to have a look at these overlapping mods, and that's on me for not picking up on the fact that there was already a dock overhaul included here. If I'd have seen that, I probably would have left it alone, honestly. That's right, just take a little swim. Past all the floating docks because the water's too deep for them apparently now. No, let me up. Come on. There we go. Parkour to the rescue. That's an unfortunate placement for a market stall. Oh dear. Hey, maybe that's what it all is actually a parkour trial area, you know? And hello, random. Oh, and then we got all this down here. So guessing this must be the little added area from Nolvus. So no, that's enhanced solitude docks. That's the one I added, isn't it? Was it the stuff down here that the other one adds? Oh, the docks district. Oh. No, that's still part of this same collection. It literally does. It's no wonder the game stutters a bit here. Jesus. This place is insane. Obviously, there's a lot more going on here than there should be. Where was that cave entrance? That's not the... oh, yeah, maybe that is actually the way up. Customs... oh, customs house? I thought it said custom house. I was like, that's a bit on the nose. So, no, I thought that was going to be the way up to the, like the back door into the town. Okay. Alright, let's just try and glitch our way back to the main entrance and have a look at, Solitude itself. We know that the docks need attention. And that's really all we need to learn. Riverside Keep. I think I've had these ones overlapping before, you know. I do recognise some of these overlapping elements. this part of... No, this is still part of the same one. Holy moly. Oh. You two doing alright down there? Oh, you're gonna join them, are you, Mr. Steward? Well, yep, you guys have fun with that. And hello, Anubis. Excuse me, gentlemen. These two are looking rather suspicious. Traveling apothecaries?
Need something?
Actually, I could actually do with a cure. Have you guys got a thing for that?
Take a look.
Store owner can't figure out why he gets so few customers in that location. Pretty sure they're set up there because people rent was cheap, probably, yeah. There we go. How much is a cure disease? Oh, only 82. Yep, I'll take it.
Until next time.
Thank you very much. Right, so docks do need work. Could have paid him 50. How so?
If you've come to Solitude to join the Legion, speak to Rika.
No, won't happen. Shut up, guard. No, no, not joining the war. No. You're finally free, Heavy. Congrats. Come on, don't tell me it's that congested doing a PCB killed it. Come on, game. You can do it. Don't tell me that's crashed it. Just doing a cell purge, really? Well, if that's the case, then that could explain why it crashed doing the save before. Well, not really explain it, but... Definitely got something awry with this, if... Give it a second. It's either really, really struggling, or it's died. I'm beginning to suspect the latter. Yes, because if running the cell purge has killed it, that could mean that it's just got way too much it's trying to think about. Which, given how much is going on here, could be a distinct possibility. Yes, well, I believe the word there is, bugger. Because I was going to do that and then save the game so we didn't have to go back to the fog again, but, yeah, guess what? Oh, dearie me. Well, let's chill back here for a minute, shall we? More for tomorrow's job list? Yeah. Honestly, it might even be a case of just removing that dock overhaul one. Maybe remove all the Solitude stuff for now, who knows? It would be a shame though, because they are so, they're so intricate, they got so much going on. I would love to get them working. Not sure what all those overlapping bits are from at a glance. But we're getting back, you know what that means? We're back to the Falkreath Fog. Oh, we're still quite... It wasn't that long since our last little stretchy break, was it? So we can chill here for a minute while we get the game back. But we definitely... but this is, you know, this is not a surprise for where we are at the moment, you know? You know, we took a list of several thousand mods and ripped a load of it out and added a load of other stuff in. This is how it goes initially, you know, you have teething problems, especially because it was kind of brute forcing a bit with some of these bigger overhauls and things, you know. Like, because there just wasn't time to get them all in place and really integrate them properly, since I didn't even have Xedit running yet. So yeah, for a lot of them, that's why I keep talking about this playthrough as being kind of a throwaway test run. Because that's basically what we're doing with this one, is all these kind of bigger elements that I've just kind of thrown in, like the Falkreath and Solitude overhauls, is more of a brute force thing. Just kind of throw them in, see how bad it is in game, and then either work with it as it is, you know, just note things and basically patch it through myself, or as the case has turned out with both of these so far, and remove them for now, which leaves things in a horrendous mess, because then we have removed mods that have got data baked into the save file, so that ends up making a slight mess of things. These kind of get stuck for the save, so then we use this throwaway save to fix them, to polish things up, and then ultimately, you know, could be before the end of the week even, we basically re-roll the character, start a new save, probably catch her up off stream, you know, that kind of thing. Yeah. Falkreath, the land of fog, walls, and zombies, and Nightshade, yes, definitely as well. Yes, it is definitely a very, very foggy there, at the point that we're loading back into, because twice now I've tried to save after leaving there, and the game's being an ass. And hello, Tryon. And that Tryon? Well, welcome in. So you found us while scrolling through the red app, yeah? And now you're here to see what we're all about? Well, what we're all about is, well, breaking my Skyrim. More foggy's good. You say that, Arctic. Have you seen how foggy Falkreath is at this starting point we're using? You literally can't see anything. But yes, as a general introduction though, yes, I'm all about my modded games, solo RPGs, and survival builder crafter types mainly. I do a bit of everything, you know. Do a little bit of everything. We also do modding, Skull. Well, we're going to start doing it again. We haven't done it for a while. I also do book readings. Over on my other channel there. Yeah, it's really just at the end of the day, you know, it's just about cozy, chill, fun times, playing games. That's really what we're all about here at the end of the day. You want more fog? More? And do I have to open my eyes? But if I close them, I can pretend I'm sleeping. Yeah. Of course, it does make it hard to read chat if I were to close them, and that wouldn't be very good for chatting with you guys then, would it? The readings are great ASMR to fall asleep to. Yeah, honestly, I know a lot, really a lot of people really like them for that. So, so yeah, that's why, you know, and I am hoping again to. I was originally planning to get them up yesterday in line with us returning to Skyrim, but building the game just I did not have the time for it. I'm hoping to do some more recording this week though, and maybe towards the weekend or into next week. Hopefully I can get we can get some readings coming back on the channel. Probably not as, you know, a daily upload again, maybe a reduced workflow, just so that I don't overload myself again with it, you know. Yeah, maybe just like a few videos a week or something we'll try and aim for. Yeah, I know a lot of you have always really appreciated those readings, so I do want to get them back for you guys. And hello, Shiv. Alan, welcome in. Yeah, we're doing good, just waiting for the game to reboot. It takes so long that, you know, it's too long to just sit there and wait, so we're back here chilling for a little. Yeah. Yeah, apart from I keep finding lots of new and interesting ways to break my game still, so kind of, you know, staying in theme. But it's good though because yeah, everything that occurs, even if it kills the game, it's fine because it's teaching me something else that needs to be addressed. So what flavor is the cheesecake of the day? Oh, well, I'm really always about my kind of just classic vanilla kind of cheesecake, but yeah, I'm quite partial to this honeycomb one that I've been enjoying lately on and off. You offer some breakfast and to start the day. Ibiku, oh bless you, well. And thank you to both chats for the Latin kindness. Well, we love that, yes. Well, hope you find something good for breakfast and enjoy the rest of your day. Right, and on that, we are back in game.
Let's keep an eye on the supply.
There we go. Welcome to the middle of Falkreath town. I told you it was bloody foggy, look. I'm trying to think what is in the vicinity here where we could just go and do some adventuring for the day. So we've done some exploring, we've done some mod investigation stuff. No, it's not this way. I think this way goes back there. If I go out, turn that way and head north. No, we go out. Yeah, we go out the east gate. If I can find it. You asked for fog, Arctic. We have fog. Alright, let's just stand here awkwardly in the middle of the street. It's getting supper time there, is it? No worries, Dragonborn. Hope you enjoy and enjoy the rest of your day. Praise the foggy. Are you happy now we've got the fog? Well, ooh, indeed, obviously. Reminds you of the ash forest scene from Prey, does it? Oh. Don't think I've seen that. And they said that was actually, after all that, that was not the side of the town that I wanted to exit from, but never mind. We'll just go off-road and follow our nose. Follow the foxy senses. Or not, because that's where the town is. No, we'll go this way. We want to go around the town. Well, that's very pretty. Cave over there? Oh, wait, isn't that the one from Glenmoral, the dagger factory? Fight cave. Okay, no, not where I thought it was. What I thought it was. What's the fight cave? You gonna hear that shit? No worries. Always a pleasure. Oh, for God's sake, game. No! Oh, you are being a booty now. Oh, you're being an absolute ass. You really is. Oh, yeah, that was a hard crash from doing a save. I don't think it likes all of the butchering I've been doing. We might be at the point of rolling back the test character now. Let's just see what it says for that one. Interesting, it's the same things that came up before when we were up on the peak. Was that one? Yeah. Yeah. Fire hazard. Same item. Raven's beak. Maybe that is a specific issue then? But why would that occur both in this random cave and all the way up at the paraglider site? I mean, fire is a very generic thing, but it's not a base game ID. And hello, Kira, we love the crash reports. Yeah. You here for the fight cave? Well, we're not getting any fight cave at the moment. But, yeah, what's the deal with this ISD Raven's beak popping up in crashes today? Unrelated crashes in very different places. Kind of feeling we should stop and have a little look at that. Shall we, yeah, screw it. Let's load up XEdit, because we're clearly not getting very far with it, and this is a very persistent crash. I want to know what this is, because I don't recognize this mod. More than likely, it's, an issue come about because we're adding and removing stuff and basically butchering the game, which is like, it's modding 101. You don't do stuff like that because it makes things unstable. Done playing? No, Giselle, no. The game is just being a bit of an ass and we're getting this very weirdly consistent crash log, so before reloading again, I'm just gonna try and have a little look at the thing that's come up twice now. Just because it's come up twice in two very different places. So this thing, it just worked moment where, yeah. Something like that, yeah. But now I suspect this could well be just down to, I'd say just down to the fact that we're butchering mods in and out of the playlist. Load order thing, whatever, and should you invite Tods to join the Witch Hunters? Yes. Yes, you should. And naturally give him my regards when you do as well. Oh, forget how slow this is to load up. Is that time for EB's purple? No worries. Right, let's have a look at you. You do not exist. Marvelous. I had this with another mod. Another thing, actually. It's the most peculiar thing. The form IDs in game are not lining up when they're out of game for some reason.
Breaks the law on my watch.
Here's a ISD Raven's Beak. We can work around it. ISD Raven's Beak is actually 835. So that's the item that keeps coming up in the crash log, which is used there. There is a persistent object in the world space. No, this is X-Edit. So it is an object in the persistent world space that keeps popping up. I don't see why that would though, because I mean, especially the second time, because we were literally in an interior cell then. There's 2 crashes in a row where it's randomly referencing this thing though. Yeah, we might just be at the rollback point there if that's the case. That definitely wasn't coming up before, and I'll have a sneaking suspicion if we remove that. Well, it's ultimately not going to make a blind bit of difference. I think it'll just start flagging something else. I use it with a white UI. Yeah, now I much prefer. No, dark mode is generally a lot better on the eyes. You know, an awesome fan project I'd enjoy is called Godzilla Save the Earth Melee. It certainly sounds intriguing. Well, we do have we do have dedicated channels in the Discord for sharing like modding modding things and suggestions for games to play and things as well. So yeah, we're all for checking out new things. Kinda crazy idea, but I think if I maybe put the Falkreath stuff back in that breaks everything in Falkreath, because that's what that was there when the world was first generated. That might actually make it happy again. At least in stability terms. Falkreath is just going to be an absolute mess if I put these back in. Yeah, have they gone back in their old place in the load order? No, of course they haven't. You git. You share something later? Well, we look forward to that. It was lovely meeting you as well. Maybe if you got to head out, well, enjoy the rest of your day. Hope all goes well. Yeah, look forward to seeing that trailer. Okay, where is the other one? Because I would have put it near the other one. So mortal stuff is there, so 1265. Wait, that better? I don't think there was much else of any consequence that's been ripped out. So we give that a try again. So yeah, so the current theory is because I had these mods installed when I first created the save. You know, when we did the start new game bit, because that's the point where you basically create the world, and everything that goes in, specifically that persistent element of the world space where the object is that we get in the crash from. All of that stuff basically it gets baked into the save as soon as it's created when you make a new game. So that's why removing mods mid playthrough can be bad, which we're doing intentionally here. As I said, it is bad practice, but this is a testing building run. Normally you wouldn't do stuff like that. But yeah, by removing stuff there, but we remove the mod, but the references to the mod or mods that are removed will still remain in place, and that's where the instability comes in. So theoretically, by putting these back in, which will knowingly completely break the Falkreath area because they're not properly patched in with the stuff that's already there. But by having these back in, everything in the record of the world space that's created can actually see what it's referencing again. So that might give us back stability, we'll see. Sounds good in theory, doesn't it? Yes, Pepe, we make it worse to make it all less worse, yes. Well, hopefully to make it a lot better. These are the thing, we're doing a kind of a building playthrough like this because basically, because, you know, I've got different mods that I want to use together, but they're not patched to each other. And so the best way sometimes to see what needs to be done is really to, well, to just see how it is in game, you know? So we can see things, and I've done it before, you know, I'll load, like, conflicting city overhauls together, and then I've literally spent days before just going around, like, a whole, I think I did it with Dawnstar once, and definitely did it with Winterhold. Did a very customized Winterhold once. Yeah, I'll just load in everything that I wanted to have, and then I'll just go around the whole city in game and just use using the positioner mod, Jackson's positioner. I could just select objects in game, move them to where they should be, and just kind of patch everything around that way, you know. No, you know, you obviously can't do it just viewing in game for everything, but for a lot of things, you know, all the visual elements, it works, and then you can get everything patched, ready for an actual playthrough then. So there's lots of fun theories, lots of, yeah, fun, that's the word, definitely. You think we need a tech support outfit? What would a tech support outfit look like even, Kira? I mean, this is where, when we did it before with the modding school, I would just put my glasses on. That's the reason we first had the glasses, was for when we were doing, like, tech support stuff, but that was kind of all I had, not a whole outfit, just the glasses. A business suit? Oh, nice power suit. Maybe a nice pencil skirt, maybe? Maybe not a full pencil skirt, something a bit shorter, perhaps. Nice little fitting blouse and a jacket, yeah. And a hat, obviously, a hat. Do you think we could pull off a nice beret with that? Oh, probably not. There's some times where you just gotta teleport some bread just to see what happens. I mean, fair. Headset, white blouse, black khakis. Yeah. Yeah, the headset could be a vibe. I mean, if we were doing real tech support, like helping you guys figure your way through mod issues that you guys are having, which is a part of what we have traditionally done during the modding school Saturday streams. You know, not just me showing you how I'm working through my stuff, but actually helping you guys figure out issues that you've having in your own game. So, yeah, little headset with a microphone and everything, you know. that could certainly be a vibe, right? Yeah, a white buttons down blouse, suit jacket, a tie. Oh yes, can't forget the tie. The pencil skirt, the thigh highs, and 3-inch heels. Oh my. It definitely sounds like a vibe. Only 3-inch, Kira. You want to walk around an office all day in 3-inch heels? You go for it. actually not so bad if you sit in at a desk because you can just kick them off normally. Anyway, the game is almost loaded back in, as you can see, so while it finishes off, we'll just do a quick stretch and then we'll come back and, well, you guys can, if nothing else, you can see what a mess my unpatched cotton is. Realize these all you'd rather walk barefoot in the snow than do eels? And you actually have done before, well, fair. But yeah, so we'll do a little stretch, guys, just while we wait for the game to finish, and we'll be back in a few. Alright, welcome back everyone. And now let's jump back in and see what kind of mess we've made. Thank you, Reggie. Thank you, Peppy. What was this about? What evidence is being hidden? What? Come on, madam, if you want cuddles. Come on, then. Yes, thank you, Sam. And there you go. You've almost made a cuddle. What's those legs doing? Come on. That's it. He did go. Caught a piranha. Oh.
Whatever happened to that young lad who used to come here to get his weapon sharpened?
I don't know. Falkreath's warriors
So
are
now we're
returned.
standing in the middle of town still, but now the town's all been moved around. But not. What's this place? That's Lod's house again. I'd like to get indoors, but I know the inn... Wait, is that it? Oh, yeah, that's kind of it. Can we climb up there? Yep. Jump over that? Yep. Is the door up here, or... Oh, it is! Or is it? Yes. Yes, that is the actual door. So we know what happens to Henry now. Oh. Right. First things first, can I do this without it dying? Okay, so far so good. Oh, good, she is wearing clothes. I thought she was...
At some point, we should hire
I thought she was sat there naked, Ben.
less time serving Dengir. I wish I could afford to pay you both, Nari. I really do.
Are you missing face textures? I think you are.
Excuse me, madam. I don't normally do this, but...
Okay, so Lucian's missing these face textures. Interesting. No? You gonna try that cuddle again, madam? Oh, Neverness to Everness tomorrow. It's available for pre-download, is it?
You're going to die
Oh.
of thirst if you keep calling me that.
He witnessed a solar flare. Hello, Vapor. Yeah, he thought she... Yeah, it honestly looked that way for a second there, didn't it? Right, can we do a new save? No, still. Oh. Oh, you're being a little booty, Skyrim. Oh well, it was a fun idea to put those things back to resolve it. You think so, Madden? You alright? No, it's not a bug, Kira. No, this is what I've been trying to explain and talk through while I've been patching it. That this is what happens. This is the process when we're doing a testing build. And no, it's nothing to do with this spot, Peppy. We've done it. We've tried. We made it happen out at the paragliding platform at the interior of the tavern in Falkreath, at that random cave outside of town. Interiors and exteriors. It's just that point. You were just drawing for a moment, and then you looked up and I'd see twice if your eyes were deceiving you. Oh, bless. And hello, Zach. DNS, it's not a bug. No, this is what I've been talking through while we've been working with it. It's not a bug. It's the process, with me butchering the load order as we investigate things on this testing run. That's all. Yes, it is unfortunate that it's resulted in this corruption. I think what we'll do, we'll just try rolling it back and pick up at an earlier point and just go play with some adventuring for the day. Oh, I got a very fussy little madam here. You know that? Oh. Yeah, so we'll just go back in and we'll just roll back a bit further. Kind of like pick up where we were adventuring yesterday before I came down to Falkreath earlier. You know, yeah, definitely got my my job list for tomorrow worked out nicely at this point. Lots and lots and lots to try and work through. Because yeah, the idea is with this throwaway test save, working on the build, we kind of poke our noses into the different things that have been altered. At least, you know, the really big stuff like the city overhauls and things that I've kind of butchered into place, which we've done now. And then yeah, we just kind of work things out from there. You know, we put them in, we go and poke around, see what works, see what doesn't work, and kind of react from there, really. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see now. I've done my investigating bits now. So yeah, rather than carrying on, I know we did a little bit of casual questing earlier, but yeah, we'll see if we can roll it back and just go on a bit of an adventure again. We could even roll it back right to the very beginning and try out one of the alternate start options. That could be interesting, right? You know, because we tried the one that starts you off like as one of the NPCs watching things happen at Helgen. Could try one of the other options and see how that plays out. Since I've not actually got to see any of those yet. And we do have a save in there, I believe. Should do, at least. Oh, dear me. Come on, Tommy. Also love the fact that as well as me, you know, working through these, all these things that I've already added in, I keep reminding myself of other things that the game is missing that I want to add back in. So we add more things to bring back to the game. And then on top of that as well, every time we're playing, you guys are coming up with more recommendations of things to check out as well. So it's like, oh yeah, we'll add that to the list while we're at it then, you know? Literally, it's almost like the playing the game isn't the game anymore. Shoehorning mods into the load order is. Yes, Reggie, all the things. Yeah, why should we settle for a meager 4,300 mods? Yeah, let's shoot for 5,000. Yeah, I've still got about 150 gig free on this hard drive, you know? Can fill that up with something, right? God forbid I, get some of the games back that I had to yoink out of there in order to just get this into place, 6,800, that's an oddly specific target. Any particular reason for 6,800? I think I might be a bit ambitious even for me, to be honest. I mean, 5k, I could see us doing that if we really wanted to. Purely no reason? There. We love randomness. At least you can still download Crimson Desert. Nigga, mind Crimson Desert, look. I've got games that I had to remove a bunch of my core games off of this drive. Like, I had to ditch my Mass Effect collection and Cyberpunk off of this hard drive. So, yeah, I mean, they're not gone. I'm going to reinstall them on another hard drive, but I've got to remove other games from those ones to make room for them. I'm literally juggling space again, which is really annoying because, I got these extra big hard drives so that I could have all my games, and now I can't. How about 145? What, as a total number of mods? I don't know if I could make do with so few. Mass Effect and Cyberpunk modding? Yes, Zach. It's all still there in the VODs. We've done them. Mass Effect was one of the first big playthrough series that I did on the channel, actually. We did the whole trilogy on the modded game. And we got a good way into Cyberpunk as well. Yeah, if we go all the way back to there, although I'm not gonna have my outfit because it's changed. Even those max outs at 250 mods, well, yeah, that doesn't change the fact that the base installation is still like over 100 gig each. Makes sense that 145 isn't enough, does it? Okay, fair enough. Why not? So yeah, let's just go all the way back to the beginning. Ignore all of that. Let's just see if we can pick one of the other alternate start options and really just see what it's all about. Oh good, we are clothed. That's something, at least. It's more 80 gig if you know how. Yes, but like I said, my game was modded, so I had a lot of extra data in there. I think the rogue gear is about the most useful out of this lot. Let's just take that one for now. Give us something to work with. And then we grab a random. Should we try some else? What should we try? Yeah, let's go with the quarter staff. I haven't really played much with it. Oh. Anything fun? Yeah, Yeah, kind of just the basics.
Destiny calls you.
Right, so here's all our options and different things. I'm not quite sure the distinction of the color coding on them. This Aguela, sorry. You likely drawing some fan art? Oh, well, we look forward to seeing that. we always love seeing any fan arts and showing them off as well. We got a little slideshow that we have at the start of every stream. So we love showing those off, paper. And of course, not just to me, but the ones a little Mizu as well. We love all of them. Does this mod pack have the Parthenax dilemma? Yes, it does. Yeah, that is definitely in there. I've seen it. Could go with just random, but knowing my luck, that will give me the one that I've already done. So we can be staying at an inn, we can be from overseas, and Zastra's like appearing at a town. Oh, actually, yeah, because I've got Windhelm overhauled as well, and we haven't checked that one yet. Oh, well, I should behave. I did say we were just going to go on a bit of an adventure. Nummy shy, oh bless you. Well, I know that feeling. Are you glad we like the last drawing? It was all being malicious with the knife, oh yeah. They're always fun, babe. Always love seeing what you come up with. Terry can be a bounty hunter. Ambushed along the road by some bandits. Fight for your life. Raised in an orc stronghold. Imprisoned by bandit. Could be an interesting one. Yeah, should we try that? Imprisoned by bandits at a random location. Sounds like a fun time to me. Oh. Well, it's nice that they imprisoned me with my weapon. And some lockpicks. Why does it still want me to read the quest description and talk to the barkeep lady? I can't exactly do that anymore, game. Or do I have to literally travel back to Helgen in order to progress the awakening? Is that how it works? Okay. Perry, I can't do this while sneaking. Interesting. Hello, we've already got our fishing rod. Nothing like getting the priorities, am I right? Why are all the bandits already dead? If the bandits are all dead, who put me in prison? You think so, yeah? Usually just walk out the door and into the inn. Yeah, I mean, that's all I normally do. That's what I did previously. I haven't really played with this alternate start mod much beyond that. So I thought it'd be interesting for the day, since we've done a lot of poking around and testing of things. Figured we'd mix it up a bit and go on a little adventure. Oops. Come on. We got this. Come on. Yeah. Wait, we're at Fort Greenwall? Huh. Well, I didn't see any other way to move on from there, so... Let's see... See, now it's a Skyrim intro. Look, coming out of prison. First encounter is a skeever. Now it's an Elder Scrolls game start, look. Whoa! Skeevers climbing through the ceiling and breaking the fabric of reality. Definitely an Elder Scrolls intro now. You can't get down from there either, can you? Oh well, sucks to be you, little guy. When we got a wagon wheel? How did that get down here? Oh, no, you made it back out. Congrats, now you can die. Really is a classic, isn't it, Sim? Yeah. Get back here. Oh, why did I keep jumping? Oof. Oh. We have people. We have people. People are more likely to fight back and hurt me. Maybe that's the way out? No, that's the way I came. Wait, feral vampires? Really? So we're not just imprisoned by bandits, we're imprisoned by feral, bloody vampires? That's a bit mean, game. No, she's gonna just annihilate me yet with that damn drain touch as soon as she sees me.
You think you stand a chance?
Well, I do as long as you refuse to come any closer. Hello, Tsiki. Hello, JR. Welcome in, you guys.
You're pathetic.
I think she's only level 1. Oh, she's in the water now. No, we're dead. That didn't take long. Yeah, that's a very tough encounter for that early stage. And that my first step into the open world is after appearing here. As a disembodied camera because our body has spawned somewhere under the world. Marvelous. Oh, we do manage to trigger this bug sometimes.
Oh my, hello there, little one. I'll take my leave then.
Yeah, we're not doing...
Hello there,
No, I don't want to do your conversation. I want to reattach my body with my camera.
Oh my, hello there, little
Oh, I know you want to keep...
fine.
fight.
What's going on?
Relax, you are safe here. What is the last thing you remember?
She's been very persistent.
I see. Well, that would certainly do it. You must have many questions. I can try to answer them if it will help put your mind at ease, little one.
I have no more questions.
You can always come and find me again if
So
you
what
have
happens
more.
now? Am I stuck here?
But before you rush back to your fight, why not spend a little time here? Explore
Just let me lead the conversation, please. Oh, that's better. We're a disembodied camera again. I still no idea why that happens occasionally with the teleport spell. It's close. Normally if I can get them, yeah, so it's. Our body's like under here somewhere. Oh, there it is. We got it. Yay! We're back to normal, sort of. Physics is all broken, but that should go back to normal when we return, I believe. And we should also stop sounding like we're underwater then, hopefully. Oh boy. Yeah, that's just a weird bug that sometimes happens with that one. And goddamn, no, screw off. No. Any vampires? I haven't even got my weapon back out yet. Ow. Ow. Oh my god, are you kidding me? I don't even get to spawn in. Oh my days, and this is the thing that's got us trapped as our start to the game? Stupid vampires got me stuck drinking a potion now. Oh boy. So how can we get out of this one, I wonder? And hello, CPU Green. Welcome in. What do you prefer, Brother Shane? Welcome though. Thank you for the follow, thank you. There we go.
I'm going to enjoy killing you.
Ah!
You're pathetic.
Yes, I am. I do not care. I'm running away. No. Girl, leave me alone.
Stop that.
I will not stop. I will keep roly-polying until I hit the door. And I really hope she doesn't follow me out. Yeah, I don't think my big stick is really, optimal to go up against a vampire who can just drain my health by pointing at me. Ah! No! Screw off! No. I've got no more healing stuff. I do stand a chance if I can get near guards. In fact, you're a vampire. You should be combusting in sunlight now. Unless you've got a hood. Is that her health going down? I think... Oh my god, it is. She's taking damage from being in the sun. The vampire's just faffing around. Yeah, well now she's... Now for some reason she's faffing around looking for me out in the bright daylight. We're not really concerned too much apparently that she's about to die. Oh, hello Skiva. No, she used a potion. Oh, that's cheating. Ow. Right, let me Let me pop this skeever on the head. Or we could just wave our staff at where he was standing 10 seconds earlier. There we go. Right, where's the vampire? Oh, she's gone, look. There we go, we beat the vampire. Why does it seem to be a staple of this run so far, where I seem to kill enemies in obscure ways? Yes, yesterday it was clearing out the mine using a stationary rock. Now, and now we just killed a vampire by making her go outside and touching grass. Oh, I completed being a prisoner, did I? Yay! And oh, so this is the big new overhaul to the Riften Docks area, right? I've never seen this before. Oh. I was very pleasantly surprised to see that we had a new big dock overhaul mod here. Oh wow, yeah, this is... Actually goes on over all the rooftops and everything. Oh, I love a bit of verticality, honestly. And Riften, it definitely fits the vibe in Riften, I feel. God, no, I don't want to do the stupid fishing quest. Screw off. Yeah, there's actually looks and feels like it's like there's defensive towers and everything. That is pretty awesome. You think I do want to fish? No, I think I don't want to fish. You know, I always thought you should be able to swim through the big like canal gates here as well. Like you should be able to open them like a city gate, you know?
Hold and stand down. If you want to get into Riften, use the north gate.
What's going on?
This one's closed. My orders are to tell the riffraff to use the north gate. That's it.
Could you make an exception in my case?
No. You can use the north gate, or you can head
to
the next city.
I'll go to the next city then. The urge for arson rises. Because we got our whole town here made of timber, yeah? Yeah, we've seen here, so as one last stop for everything on this little tour of the modified towns, I like that we've got the broken down cart resting on a log and everything. That's neat. And yes, it is all, yeah, it's all connected and everything. It is very nicely done. Yeah, where's the horse guy? No, I don't think you're the horse guy. You? Mr. Floating Person?
If you've never been to Riften, be sure to visit the Blackbriar Meadery. Where do you want to go?
All it could take is one fire mage. Yeah, when you think about stuff like that, it's kind of hard to believe that Yeah, how is anything still standing?
Climbing back and we'll be off.
Okay, Mr. Floaty. Let's go see if I've managed to break Windhelm as well, shall we? I'm pretty sure, I think this one is going to be broken, at least outside. We might have overlapping... I'm not sure if we have overlapping docks. We might have. Or did I resist? I might have resisted adding this one. I can't remember now. I think I was resisting it, but then I realised how much I would miss it, and then I was like, screw it, we're doing it. Probably knowing me.
The whole lot of them should go dunk their heads in the
Yeah,
sea.
I didn't
Might even wake
resist.
them up a bit.
I can see the frozen wheelhouse of the concept art over yonder. So let's see how badly screwed up we've managed to make this place. I don't think I've done much to the docks though. I know the bridge has been all prettied up here. Yes, Seeker of Lamps. 4,000... we changed, we're at about 4,300-ish right now. Oh yeah, we got the little frozen bit of extra town down there. Well, I've had more overlapping down there from multiple mods before and made it work, so that's cool. All very clean. All seems to fit and work so far. Maybe I don't have overlaps. That's all looking surprisingly connected.
Soon we'll rid Skyrim of elves, their bloody justicars, and the yards in their pockets.
Well, I don't know, Kiersey. I'm not sure. Like, I know I added a thing, but I'm not sure if there was something else already there for it to overlap with. I thought there might have been with the Windhelm docks, but I guess not. Sound identical to a character? Curious what character?
You eat our food, you pollute our city with your stink.
I have been compared to some before, trying to think who now. But they are not me. I've not had the privilege of voice acting any game characters yet. One day maybe. Oh, there we go, there's our conflict. Any minor things, that bit of floating ice. That's not too bad, we can live with that. Could just be a couple of minor things to sweep up with patching in Windhelm if that's the case. Thinking Helsing Ultimate or Black Butler? Okay, well no, I've never got to do any proper VA work yet. Oh, I do want to. You know, I know there's a character in one of these extraction shooters I've been compared to before in how I sound. I can't think the name now. Also, DJ Kara from GTA. I remember that one because we all laughed so much that I ended up doing a comparison video. Yeah, so far so good with Windhelm. Yeah, a few little bits here and there, just a couple of small things to straighten up. Oh, we got we got straight occlusion up here. Yeah, we're that over this side of the town. Oh yeah, that's oh yeah, no, it's just the occlusion, I think. Yeah, just some of the occlusion is off because that's still as per vanilla, but everything's actually here. And yeah, it's just a few odd bits and pieces that... Oh, well, we're missing some of the bell, apparently. Can I still ring it? Yay, I can still ring the bell.
That Aventus Artino is doing the Black Sacrament, trying to summon the Dark Brotherhood?
Oh, Grimbar. Always with the nonsense.
Ceres Victoria, is that right, Heavy?
Fine, then I'll invite him out to play. He lives right there. I'm going to knock
Oh, I'll have to check that one out now and see for myself, or rather hear for myself. Even Cardiff-ian, so my accent isn't that common there. My accent isn't that common anywhere. People always get it mixed up. My accent is a bit of a kit bash. There's a bit of everything in there. There's a good bit of Welsh blood as well. More Swansea than Cardiff. Oh yeah, see that we just got a little bit of mess with the market stall. Some overlaps up here. Yeah, a few bits here and there. Oh yeah, it is a little bit messier over this side of the town, look. Oh. Still nothing that can't be straightened out, I feel. So yeah, Windhelm, shockingly, actually seems to be in pretty good shape. You know, for having overlapping mods that aren't properly patched, you know? You like a mix of Aussie, Forester and Essex? Bit of a mess of an accent, happy you get it? Yeah. As for how much of different influences come out in my accent tends to vary largely on how EP I am at the time, I think. Oh, bless them, I don't think the guard can, I don't think they know how to get to the bell. The part of a map, where we are now, Leon, that we're in Windhelm at the moment. But it's an expanded, I've got a city expansion in place. Which is why we got there a few oddities at the moment, because there's a couple of things that are not patched. Like, can I not stop the bell? There you go, city guards, I stopped the bell for you.
A few septums.
Yeah, little oddities like this. Floating things, because stuff's been moved, because they're probably from a mod that was patched to add things to vanilla, but those things have been moved, you know? Kind of the usual, pretty standard stuff. Straightforward process to clean up most things like that. Yeah, so, well, at least one of my butchered city overhauls isn't a complete mess. We like that. And I believe out here we have what should have been the like the big identifying feature, the big unique identifying feature of Windhelm. which for reasons unknown never actually made it into the release of the game. And that is the big frozen water wheel. Where the hell am I now? Oh, I'm looking over the top of it. Can we go down here? Oh. Yeah, there we go. That's right, and this is like the frozen up dock area alongside it. But yeah, the extra kind of standalone city tower at the end of the bridge thing over the frozen water wheel. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I always like to use this particular overhaul for Windhelm, because that's actually how Windhelm was always meant to be. No, I didn't actually want to go into the sewers. I wanted to walk over the top, you git. Where am I? What's going on? I think I'm getting turned around and it keeps putting me back through the door. No, now we're outside. No, where am I now? What's happening? Oh, there we are. Oh, can I? Oh, that is underwater visibility, literally 0. Come in, please. Climb out to the water. Am I stuck in the tornado? I'm stuck in the water. I don't. Oh, am I? I don't know what's going on. Oh, there I am. Hey. Yeah, it's the camera going underwater. It's literally pitch bloody black. And for some reason, I can't. So if I go first person, I can't see anything. Well, that's weird. Why is it like that? Oh, there we go. There was a big. Can we do that again? Oh. No, come on. Jump. No, come on. Jump. Get out. Climb out, please. Go on. Look, we kind of glitched out. Oh, we made this. Whew. No, now we fell again. Oh my god. Oh, right there. Give up. I don't know why it looks like that underwater. That is insane. That's crazy. But anyway, look, we're pretty much there for the day anyway, guys. So, yeah. Yes, I think that does us for today. That's a good point for us to wrap up on there, I think. A nice little bit of adventure, and honestly, the fact that Windhelm is pretty civilized. Oh, and taking that as a big win, honestly. But yes, we will leave it there though, guys. So, well, thank you all for joining me. I hope you've all had fun. And we'll see what we come back with tomorrow. And, well, enjoy the rest of your day, everyone. Take care, good night, and I will see you all soon. But yes, good night now, guys. Good night. Good night.
You're